are back. Okay.
We're back.
So
It's all good.
yeah. So
All
we're
good.
good now. We're good.
All good.
All right. So is it working? Is it working?
Yep. I can see it on Kick. Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. There. Well, I mean, we're
Chat,
late.
we're now
Okay,
at
we're a
Kick.
little bit late. We are a little bit late because of me. I wanted to check something. All right. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. We are back, and yeah, there's a bunch of news that came out. We're gonna talk about it. Of course, the Comic-Con stuff. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about some video game stuff, some Clayface, and some random other shit. And yeah, what's it called again? And then whatever stuff that pops up, we're gonna talk about it. But anyways, hopefully you guys are having a great Saturday. Grae, how are you, man? What's going on, dude?
All good. Like, I made a movie achievement this week. I
Oh.
I finally watched No Way Home.
Oh, okay.
Really,
What you think about it?
really, it's really good. Like, it's like that's how you do multiverse. It's like you can make multiverses good, but it's just such a shame that they really try to build up Doctor Strange here only for it to be the multiverse of madness movies. Like, but other than that, it's yeah. If you're a huge Spider-Man fan, if you like Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, it was a really good movie. It paid so much
Yeah.
homage to the previous movies. But yeah, so I was like, I was thinking of prepping in case I end up watching Brand New Day. So it's like, yeah,
Okay.
it's yeah, really good
Yeah.
movie.
So yes, Brand New Day is coming out next week on Wednesday. So I'm wondering
Are you
how
gonna
much
watch it?
like. Yeah, I probably will watch it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time to watch it in theaters.
Yeah,
Because I actually have a lot of shit to do. Like I have like stuff that's coming up next week and then the following week, which is the reason why I won't be able to go to the Vegas meetup. So I won't be able to I won't be able to attend the Vegas meetup because of that. So like I will be basically sort of like in and out. I'd rather not. I'm gonna try my best to stream as much as I can. I do have family coming from out of town, so that's the reason why I didn't stream yesterday. But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff that's coming up. So, but I'm wondering how much damage that's going to cause the Nolan Bros, right? Is because that means that you only basically get
Oh,
1.5 weeks worth of time before Brand New Day swallows up the entire thing, right? So the thing is, the movie is looking pretty good. I believe it has a little bit over 300. I'm not sure if it's the last time I checked, it was a little bit over 300 million what's it called again, in dollars in terms of revenue. Now we're approaching almost 400 million as of late. So I now some people are saying that it's going to hit 1 billion. It's on track to hit 1 billion. So we'll see how much that's going to do. I think it's going to be shy of 1 billion, in my opinion. I don't think it's going to hit 1 billion, but I heard that it needs basically like 800 to $1 billion in order to break even. But yeah, man. But last week I was like, "Hey, Grae, you can go live. You're probably gonna go." Grae's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go live for like maybe an hour or two." You went live for like 5 hours.
Yeah, it was. And if I finished that legendary drops video, I think it would have been 6.
Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah. I was like, "Oh man, you went for 5 hours." That's crazy, man. But anyways, chat. How the heck are you guys doing? I hope you guys are enjoying the stream that the Grae made last week, and hope you guys are, if you guys are enjoying the shit and stuff like that. I'm glad that you guys are back. Welcome back to another, like I said, Project Eggroll Saturday night Eggroll stream. If you guys don't know, we are live on Kick. We have 0 viewers, but we are. Oh no, we have 2. We have 2. All right, so we are live on Kick.
Wait,
so yeah,
the 2 might be us, don't you?
No, but I'm wondering if you're watching from the back end. Does that count?
No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not using the studio one. I'm using the default one. I'm watching
from the back end. But anyways, chat. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Rumble, and for the first time for Project Eggroll, we are live on Kick. So we are live on Kick. We are not monetized or affiliated there. But I remember a couple of you guys said that you guys wanted us to be live on Kick as well. So might as well just have Kick stream up and stuff like that. But yes, what do you mean? I always watch from the back end. What the hell? What are you talking about? Oh, what are you talking about? That's back end. I don't want to talk about it anymore. You guys know what I'm talking about, all right? You guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we have a bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about. What's going on, Sayonara? Unacceptable views. Mitchell Fields. We got a Big Z Video Games hanging out on Rumble. We got Donna Hall. Shout out to Donna Hall. We got Painless. Mr. Milk Toast. Grae's grandma. This is a new account to me. This is
Yeah,
new to me.
last week. That's a new
Oh,
account.
last week. Okay. Says Grae better not get fat on chicken nuggets before wedding. Man, man. So yeah. So Grae, are you gonna prep yourself? Or you know that you're gonna be able to eat 100 of it? Are you doing like a?
I, I
I know you're
I
doing
think
a diet, right?
yeah, but it's not. Well, to be fair, I've been eating. Am I eating less junk food? I'm actually not sure anymore. But I already got my measurements. So either way, it's gonna be the whatever
Oh, it
size
is
it
what it
was.
is, right? It basically
Yeah,
it is what
a
it is.
week or
Wait,
two
wait, you got
ago.
your measurements, but you can like ask them to like sort of like taper stuff here and there. Let's say if you because you still have like a month and a half
Yeah,
before
there's
the
like
wedding, right?
yeah. I don't know why my uncle wanted me to do it very early, but yeah, it happened last week. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna work, but
Well,
I should.
so typically when you get measured, sort of like fitted, it's about like a month out.
Yeah,
But
that's probably
yeah.
why. That's probably why. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, but typically about a month out. So but hey, let's say all of a sudden Grae goes on Ozempic, becomes like super thin, starts looking like Asmongold. Then like, hey man, he's like that could work, man. Let's see. You're back and still gay. Yeah, probably correct. What's going on? Rudo, what's happened? Hope you're doing well. Not gonna lie, never seen No Way Home either. No Way Home is pretty good.
It's
It's pretty good.
it's pretty good. It's not essential in my opinion, MCU wise, but who gives a shit about the MCU at this point?
Okay. In my opinion, if it tying into the greater narrative of the MCU is not really important.
Yeah, it isn't.
Tying into Brand New Day sort of important
Yeah,
is
it isn't.
because
That one it
they
is.
sort at the end of the movie, it's everything is reset.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And like
Uh,
if you like Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, like you really should. Like it pays so much, it has so much references on top of them being there in that particular movie. It does
yeah.
like certain scenes like, oh shit, I remember from that movie, from this particular Spider-Man. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see. What's going on? Sean, hope you're doing well, man. Phil doesn't want to make the Vegas meetup because he doesn't want to constantly be confused with X-Ray Girl. No comment. I'm not gonna comment on that. Let's see. Yeah, Grae held down the fort. Yeah, man. Absolutely. But yes, hope you guys are doing well. It's going June Beck. Hope you're doing well, man. How are you doing, Phil and Grae? Oh, we're doing good. I'm doing good,
All
man.
good.
I'm doing good.
I'm-
So yesterday, I had family in town. And they're from what's it called again? Switzerland. They got Switzerland. They're from Europe, basically. They're from Europe, and like it's like my wife's cousin that we have. She hasn't seen her for like 20 years or some shit like that. So it's been a very long time. So they're like, hey, let's go to Universal Studios. I'm like, oh fuck, isn't it like 90 plus degrees? And like, oh shit, man, it's gonna be fucking hot. But they did have the actual Trojan horse from the movie. So let me see if I can pull up a photo. So yesterday I went and the Trojan horse from what's it called again? From the
Odyssey.
Odyssey movie, yeah, with Christopher Nolan is actually there. So let me see. Let me pull this shit up. So there it is.
Oh,
Yeah, it's actually pretty. So that guy is right over there. There's a guy right over there. Right
at the
there.
left. Yeah,
Yeah,
the left.
he's very. Yeah, so like so in scale how big this horse is. Right? It's
Yeah.
pretty big. Yeah, I would say yeah. It's actually like I said, I didn't really like the movie. I thought the movie was mid at best, but I thought that that was pretty cool. Right. Another one was the actual ship. They had during the back lot, the tram ride. They had the ship. Ship is there, but it looks like a
Oh,
Viking
okay.
ship. But this like I had a problem with this in the movie where it's like it looks like a generic Viking ship versus a like ancient
Yeah, but what?
Greek ship.
Yeah, I swear there were people saying that he wanted to keep the authenticity when it comes to the boat, to the ships. So why doesn't it look like the way it is in the? I don't know. It's like I don't plan on watching it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, like for me, I'm like this doesn't look anything like a cool ancient Greek ship. It just looks like a generic bitch ass. Yeah, the Viking ship. It is. Yeah, it just looks like a bitch Viking ship. It looks so generic. But yeah, man. So, but other than that, the scale's pretty cool. But like, yeah, it was fucking hot yesterday. It was really hot. 21 Palika for the 35 months. Holy crap,
Oh,
almost 3 years.
I think that's like since we got monetized.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
about
20,
to hit 3 years of monetization.
yeah, next month will be 3 years for Project Eggroll. 21 Palika has been there from the beginning. Yo, konnichiwa. Hail, Project Eggroll. Hail to the chat. Yo, thank you for the 35 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, that does look like a wooden horse. Yeah, we weren't allowed to touch it. I wasn't allowed to stick things in it or anything like that. But yeah. See, Az's wonky eyebrow too. Thank you, man. It's late, but long time no see, fellers. Yo, thank you, man. Yo, yeah, it's been a while since we see you. Well, yo, shout out to Az's wonky eyebrow. You've been here for a while too, man. Well, yo, what's going on, Tree Bear? How's happening,
Tree
man? Hope you're
Bear.
doing well, dude. What's going on, dude? Let's see. Hollywood has never cared about being accurate. No, no, they actually don't care about being accurate. Was it Marvin J. Boogie? It's food to fill time. That's crazy. It's a hypnotic and
Fake
real wizard?
life fake wizard.
That's
In a-
crazy. That's crazy, man. Thank you for hanging out, dude. What's going on, Superb Legend? Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. 21 Palika, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Oh, and with that, I forgot about these. Models just hand them out right now. If it ever goes through. Did it go through? Yeah, it went through. Is there another one? Yes. All right, cool. There it is. I always forget.
Late.
Yeah, it's supposed to be at
It's
the
almost
beginning of the month. I completely
Yeah.
forgot about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so YouTube gives the streamers 10 gifted memberships that they can hand out for free at the beginning of the month, and I completely forgot about it. Completely forgot. And here's the thing: it doesn't carry over. You don't roll over your credits or anything like. So I completely forgot about it. So there it is. I know the month's about to end. So
Yeah,
I was
good thing
like,
we made it.
yeah,
We
we're
made
good. We're good. But yeah, thank you so much for that 21 Palika. Thank you, man. Let's see. That version of Trojan Horse looks like a chocolate Easter bunny. Yeah. Do you remember the Trojan Horse from Troy? Great. Did you watch Troy?
It's have I don't remember. That's the thing. If I did, I don't even remember if I did.
All right, let me bring it up. Hold on. Let me bring it up. All right. So let me show you the Trojan Horse from Troy compared to what we saw here. So no, that's not it. That's not it. That's okay, here it is. So let's go ahead and bring this up. Make sure I have no nudes on up on screen. All right, we're good. All right. So this is the one from the movie, right? So that's the one I took a picture of. So this is the one from the Odyssey, Christopher Nolan. This is the one from Troy, the movie. So this is like an actual wooden horse.
This is what I remember from like watching like Troy documentaries. It looks like not the one you showed earlier.
Yeah. So I don't like this one. It looks cool. Like, but I think in terms of practicality, it's not great in my opinion. I think this one looks better.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I think this one looks a lot better.
You know,
Whether or not if it's accurate. Yeah,
the overall function of that what that horse was supposed to do.
Yeah, this one looks way too real. They actually like sculpted the nose. And remember, this is supposed to be like a gift to the gods, right? This is supposed to be like a gift to the gods. Oh, where did this shit come from? Where'd it go? Where'd it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. But yeah, man. Paris is so hateable. Yeah, I think to be honest, I think Orlando Bloom did a great job of playing a piece of shit. I think that's fine. Where's the horse's equipment? I don't know, man. Yeah, this is fake. Unreal. Yeah, fake. Yeah, this fake one. It's so stupid that it's made of bronze. Where did they make a Smith's workshop in the beach of Troy? Yeah, and
that's
delivered
true.
it.
That's true.
Yeah, it's like, oh, they found it on a beach. Let's go and fucking drag it into the fucking thing. Yeah, it was just sort of weird. I did not like it. But yeah, let's see. Where Leon for that horse? What? Leon who? Talk about both the words of paradise? Which Leon? Which were you talking about? I don't know. Let's see. The horse was supposed to be presented as a trophy to Troy to make them think that the Greeks have given up. Okay, yeah, it's not from. Yeah, it's and they basically like, oh, we're gonna put this in like this is a peace treaty, and then they fucking stacked them. Yeah, there's 100 times more realistic for Mr. Realism Nolan. Yeah, bronze isn't that Trojan horse canonically wooden? Yeah, it is. Oh, Words of Paradise? I don't know. Is he a horse fucker? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think
I don't know the lore. I don't know the lore.
Yeah, I don't think that both Words of Paradise is related in any shape or form to Vosh or Mr. Hands. All right, so sure about that. But yeah, so we do have a bunch of stuff that we're going to be talking about. Like I said, we are also live on Rumble and on Kick, so if you guys want to watch us there, you guys can. So, but we're trying to be live as much as we can, and I do appreciate you guys hanging out. Yeah, so it was a parting gift for the victors, and the gift was the temple. Yeah, it was their temple to Athena. Yeah, I remember they dragged the shit over there. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about this. I think this is like basically what everyone's talking about right now. This is like I guess I wouldn't say breaking news, but it is pretty new news for people who don't know. Today is Comic-Con, and this whole entire week was not the whole entire week. It's Comic-Con weekend, and they announced a bunch of new stuff. Hall H, I believe. What's it called again? Our pals at Film Thread with you got Alan and Chris Gore. They weren't able to make it in to Hall H to see any of the new shit. I heard they were sort of like, kicked out, and even though they were waiting for hours to get in. But yeah, so that sucks. But
wait, why were they kicked out?
They weren't kicked out. Just like, oh, we were not letting anyone in. It's like, oh, we don't have any room or something like that. So they got really, really upset. So yeah, they made a video early about it. But yeah, it's like they were waiting there for a long ass time. It's like, yeah, you guys aren't going to be getting in. But we're pressed. It's like, oh, it doesn't fucking matter, right? We're like, yeah, it's just like it was just bad. But on different different news in regard to that, it's been announced that Ryan Gosling is going to be joining the MCU as Ghost Rider.
Okay, I missed a lot. Okay, I did.
Yeah, so that was earlier today. Yeah, so that was earlier today. So it was, an hour ago. Remember this time last year? Was it last year? Or was it 2 years ago? I don't remember when they announced what's it called? Robert Downey. I think it was 2 years.
I think that was just.
Was it last year?
I think it was just. I could be wrong. I think it was just last year.
Yeah. So, but yeah, what's it called again? We broke the news here, and of course, all over the internet that what's it called again? Doctor Doom was going to be played by Robert Downey Jr. And we're like, why? This sounds like a desperation move, and it absolutely is. It's absolutely desperation move.
Like you know what they're going for with that latest trailer of Doomsday. So it's like, oh my god, it's Tony or something along some identity distortion because of the multiverse. I think that's the angle they're going for.
Yeah. So as of right now, I think that Ryan Gosling is okay. He's white, which is, I think that's fair. All right, he's white. I'm okay with it. Now is he a good fitting for what's it called again? Johnny Blaze, right? Is he a good fit? I don't know. I don't read the comics for Ghost Rider, but I did like
I don't
what Nick Cage did.
I could be wrong, but it's like I don't think it's hard to try to be a Ghost Rider character. Like it's not like I'm an absolute normie. I don't read the comics and shit. Like the most Ghost Rider source material I have is the one from Agents of Shield.
Robbie Reyes.
Yeah.
The one with the Charger. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like I think just be like a kind of badass biker type of person. I think Ryan Gosling has what it takes. So I don't think it's difficult to pull off as Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I don't think so too. And to be honest, I think the Mexican Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider, I think he did a pretty good job. I think his head's just a little bit too big, but it is what it is, right? Like that's how the design is from the comic books. But even then, like I will because he's canonically MCU, so I wonder if they're gonna have like another MCU kind of like thing. But I guess they're completely redoing Ghost Rider MCU. I hope to do this well. I think Ghost Rider is as a badass character. I fucking love him. He's great. The penance there. I hope they make it even more badass in this one. But I think that Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider, step in the right direction. He's a white guy. I'm cool with that. Now, of course, he was there. They dropped the actual what's it called again? The logo, which is really cool. And you got, and of course, like he's every fucking where now, right? He's like he played Ken. He's a Project Hail Mary. He's going to be in Star Wars. Now he's going to be in Marvel. So of course, typically whenever you have like a Star Wars character, they typically show up in Marvel one way or another, right? Like
Yeah,
it's just like
it's like
we already have a
if it's
contract. We already like working with them, right?
if it's under the same conglomerate, right? The bigger, it's entity. It's like it's like Pedro Pascal, Millie Alcock. They're all, you'll see them everywhere now in all their
Yeah.
IPs. Yeah.
So now here's the thing. If you guys don't know, Boss Logic is an amazing artist. He does a lot of like actual contract work with DC, with Marvel, and he knew about it. He
Mm.
made some fan art about it. I think this could be really cool. Now, Ghost Rider needs to be like rated R. It'll be so fucking good if it was rated R, crazy violence, but I don't think they will. But we don't know if
Yeah,
they
yeah,
will, but like, Deadpool,
maybe,
Wolverine, that was rated R. And yet
yeah.
we still have not gotten a Blade with Mahershala Ali.
Yeah, it's like like we don't even like we don't even have updates in what happened to the game, what happened to the movie. They're all in limbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why
Yeah.
that IP's gotten so dirty. It's like
Yeah. So
yeah,
so is this
I
also
still need
is
to
this
watch
on
them, but
is it gonna be directed by Sean Levy? So if it's directed by Sean Levy, he's the guy who did Arrival, Free Guy, and Deadpool Wolverine. So I think it could be pretty cool. I think it will be pretty cool. He produced the Backrooms and stuff like that. But yeah, he's also doing a Star Wars Starfighter, I believe. If I'm not mistaken,
I
is that the Ryan Gosling one? Is
is
that what it is?
have
Right?
you watched Backrooms? I have. I want to watch Backrooms.
I
I
haven't seen
tried
it. No.
also. I tried watching Obsession also this week. It's I couldn't. I watched it halfway, but I couldn't finish it. It's like I didn't like it. It's a hot.
Ah.
It's like because like I'm assuming chat already watched it anyway. So it's like there's the entire movie is dependent on like I wanted to search Wikipedia. It's like I is the entire movie dependent on this one item because he used this one item, so it sets up the events of the entire movie, kind of like the MacGuffin, which it was. So it's like shit, I don't like this kind of writing, and like
Yeah.
the actor is good. Don't get me wrong. He's also a VA apparently in Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, the main character. So he's also a voice actor for one of the characters in Fortune's Weave, but I don't like the right. For me, it's just like the main character is just completely retarded. So he's just super
Oh.
really stupid. So yeah, it's my
Yeah.
hot take. I don't like Obsessions. I didn't like it.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So we have that. Now so this is the official right over here. So, it's going to be released in 2028. Sean Levy, director. So it's going to be a bit. It's going to be a bit, right? So he's probably working on that now. And now, of course, they also showed off a brand new day clip, and this movie's coming out next week. So includes Spider-Man and Punisher fighting the Hulk. He's Professor Hulk at the beginning, but loses it. Hulk gets hit with a web bomb. So to be honest, I think that's gonna be really good. Of course, now we got the Russo brothers showing up, and they had the entire what's it called again? Doomsday cast that shows up. The cast of Avengers Doomsday are basically now at Comic-Con. There's a lot of them, right? And we also hear that Haley Atwell will be returning in Doomsday. To be honest, I don't care if her boobs are not popping out. I don't really care, to be honest. Like, she's probably gonna have a very, very minor role in it, given on
Yeah,
how many fucking people are in the movie.
yeah. There's so many of them. It's like yeah, it feels like it's just riddled with member berries kind of
Yeah.
movie. That's really what it feels like. I feel like that's kind of I like Haley Atwell as much as everybody else, but I feel like that's really forced. And yeah, like you say, maybe 2 minutes max. that's her.
Oh, she'll
That's how
be
much
lucky
time.
to get 2 minutes, right? She'll be very lucky to
Yeah.
get 2 minutes. Yeah, you got Robert Downey Jr. showing up. You got Haley Atwell over here reuniting with Chris Evans, which is great. And you got Pedro Pascal over there. So you got over here says that the decision will have to be made. You'll have to be on the side of good guys, or you consider the alternate joining a family of doom. And given that what we read and what we heard about the leaks, if it's true, it's gonna be sort of bad, right? It's gonna be sort of
Yeah.
bad. I think this movie is gonna make a shit ton of money, but this movie cost also a shit ton of money. I believe $400 million, if I'm not mistaken. A lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. a lot of
That's a
movies.
lot
So
of
this
money.
movie definitely does need to make over $1 billion to even
billion
break
dollars
even.
to make to break even.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it's like what kind of diminishes it, like the trailers. Like I kind of agreed with your tweet on X. It's like, yeah, it's hard to get excited even though oh, remember all these old characters from Endgames. Like the thing is, you killed off those characters, and clearly you regret doing that. That's why you're bringing them back. Like that's what
Yeah.
it feels. It feels like that impact on Endgame, it kind of gets diminished because of it. Like, you wanted to give them a sound off, and then that's the end of their chapter. But then, oh shit, our new stuff is not doing good. We gotta bring them back. I don't know. It feels
Yeah.
kind of lame.
Yeah. And the thing is that, like, out of everything that they announced, right? You also got you got Ryan Reynolds dressed up as Grae Deadpool, asking about why is Thor crying at the when you watch it of Spider what's it, a Deadpool Wolverine. And so he was there as the guest, and of course he had
I'm a dumbass. Is that a legit character? Who's Grae Deadpool?
Oh, do you remember in what's it called? This is the X-Force Deadpool. This is from the comic books. So do you remember in Deadpool 2 at the end of the movie where like he's covered in like soot and he looks gray? It's supposed to be a callback to the X-Force Deadpool. So it's the same character, but he's just a different costume.
Okay.
Yeah, different costume. So Pedro Pascal says that he's gonna have big history with Doom, sure. And of course you get the actual like another promotional here for it. But to be honest, like I said, I don't really care. But the announcement of Black Panther 3.
Oh, okay.
Not Ryan Gosling though. Just like it's not Ryan Gosling. It's not white Black Panther. Okay. He's actually gonna be black. Unfortunately,
what they should have done in the second.
Yeah.
What they should have done Wakanda Forever.
See, yeah, exactly, right? They should have just completely recast it T'Challa, but it's gonna be cast as T'Challa's son, right? He's not playing T'Challa, he's playing T'Challa Jr. Yeah, so this is what they should have done back in the day. Instead of bringing in Shuri, I really hope to God that Shuri gets killed off, and that whole entire timeline is wiped out of existence where that should happen. But yeah, we all know why Marvel did it already, right? It's just like, oh, we're gonna cash in as much as possible, right? Don't let a tragedy go to waste. Let's go ahead and cash in on this Black Panther, have a funeral for T'Challa in the movie, and we're gonna make a shit ton of money, even though the movie was trash. So yeah, actually bringing in, if they were gonna do, they should have done it in Black Panther 2. Why did you have to wait?
Yeah.
How long?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And the thing is, it's still what's her name again? The little sister of T'Challa.
Shuri?
Shuri is still the prominent character in Doomsday, though, right? Based on the trailer.
She is in there. She represents the Wakandans, right?
Yeah.
So it's been almost 4 years since Wakanda Forever came out. We're probably not going to get this movie until 2028 or 2029.
Yeah, makes sense.
So how many fucking years later before we actually get it's so stupid. Marvel is so fucking retarded, man. And so right over here, you can tell how happy she is. She's like, oh, I guess I'm not going to be, in the movie anymore. Like, she looks upset. But yeah, so Letitia Wright, and of course you got this and that. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good, but I don't really fucking care. I really don't care, man. But yeah, that's all they announced. And do you know what they did not announce? X-Men.
Oh yeah. Especially because Cyclops was in the trailer.
No, but I'm talking about the new X-Men. It's because according to what I heard, Sadie Sink she's in Brand New Day, and she's supposed to be Jean Grey.
Yeah. We talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So as of right now, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Right? They haven't announced anything. Maybe the reason why they don't want to sort of like blow their load before before any load comes out is because of what they do with Mahershala Ali. They announced that Mahershala Ali is going to be playing Blade back in 2018 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing happened. How's it? I don't know why these limp dick noodle fuckers over at Hollywood think it's, oh wow, we don't know how to write a guy that kills vampires. How many movies do we have about vampire hunters and vampire killers? Just make it cool. And just cast a black guy with a sword that's like a daywalker. That's it. Just make it good. Mahershala Ali is a great cast, and you guys fucked it up. That's the reason why I don't fucking care. A lot of people's like, oh, who cares what you think? Who cares what you think? No. You should care about people like me. You should care about people like Gary, Grae, anyone that's in us. You should care because we are your core audience.
Yeah.
And if we say the movie is trash, no one's gonna watch it. Go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, I'm not excited. I'm not excited for the Wolverine video game because, like, it's like I think we've had plenty of Wolverine games already in the past. Like the Hugh Jackman one was really. I played that before back in high school. It was pretty good. So
the one from Activision.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I like that one. And what do you call this? But if we did get a Blade video game, I didn't get to play it, and it's not a lot compared to a Wolverine game. So I would have been legit excited if they made a Blade video game. Which
imagine Blade video game.
Yeah, I would have been legit excited
with the same combat style as the Arkham series, Spider-Man. Right? It basically has the Arkham like fighting. I think it'll be fine. Right?
Yeah.
I think it could be good, but like I don't think we're ever gonna get anything Blade related because they're like, how can we make Blade stupid? Right? The original like synopsis that came out for Blade was it's gonna be about his daughter. That's it. It's gonna be about his daughter. I was like, are you sure? Is that gonna happen? It's like, no. And it's been through production hell for a long time. And Mahershala Ali was basically locked in. He can't do anything else. Right? He's probably done like small things here and there, but he's basically for like this is his like how old is Mahershala Ali? Right?
Yeah, he could have made so much more money during that time frame while he was idle with Marvel, which is really shitty. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mahershala Muhammad Ali. Oh fuck. All right. So Mahershala Ali is he's getting really fucking old. Okay, I believe he's in his like mid-50s, right? If I'm not mistaken. So Mahershala Ali is he's 52 right now, right? He looks good for 52. Black don't crack. That's great and all, but like it's not even in production. It's not even in writing. I don't think it's ever going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that's the reason why there's only going to be one Blade. I think I think
that became true. That became true. That meme in Deadpool Wolverine. Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. Go and read over here. SCDB with the 5. Family man. Phil finally back to streaming. Did we hit the Lumpia goal for both of you? Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
Thank you, everyone who contributed. We did, but I don't think it's gonna be a Lumpia stream. I think it's gonna be a Chicken McNugget stream.
Yeah,
because Grae is right, and Grae is actually trying to help me. He said he thinks that everything is bigger than US, so he feels like the Lumpia Shanghais are going to be double the size, and it might be an unfair advantage for Grae.
Yeah, it's going to be an unfair fight.
Yeah.
So the chicken nuggets, they're relatively the same. If ever it's bigger, it's going to be a little bit bigger, not by a lot.
Yeah.
So that's why I said maybe it's better if it's chicken nuggets.
So I already checked Grae. 4,400 calories.
God.
Over 200 grams of protein. That is a lot. That is a lot. Try to source healthier nuggets that from other than McDonald's. That's gonna be rough to find. Like for me, I actually like Chick-fil-A nuggets, but I don't think Grae has Chick-fil-A there.
Yeah, we don't have Chick-fil-A.
Wait,
I'm surprised that they're not here yet.
Does Jollibee have nuggets?
They have recently, but it's not good. I don't think
it's not good.
Man.
I
don't think so. Because like Jollibee, like really, well, granted, it's from the Philippines, but it's most of their dishes like it's leaning on the sweet side because like that's what Filipinos like. Their spaghetti is sweet. The only thing that's not sweet, I think, is like the chicken joy. And yeah, it's like I think it's more on the sweet side. I think, but like comparing it to McDonald's, definitely McDonald's is a superior one when it comes to chicken nuggets and all the other fast food establishments.
Ah, man. Oh, we'll see though. We'll see. But as of right now, it seems like probably McDonald's. And to be honest, McDonald's is their chicken nuggets taste good. It
Yeah,
tastes
yeah,
good.
yeah.
But thank you, 4 to 5. Marmalade with the 10. Hollywood cannot write themselves out of the hell they're in. Odyssey will teach them all the wrong things. I cannot wait. Absolutely. Now, here's the thing. Like
Yep.
we talked about it earlier. Thank you so much, Marmalade, for the 10. Thank you. We talked about it earlier. I think that I think that if they are if Nolan and the Odyssey is going to pass a billion, I think it's gonna barely crawl past the finish line. Is because this coming Wednesday in just 5 days, we're gonna get Spider-Man. No one's gonna fucking care about Odyssey anymore, right?
Mhm.
This is the summer blockbuster that people were waiting for. Well, we haven't really gotten a summer blockbuster yet, right? I don't think the Odyssey is considered that blockbuster. Grae, when I say summer blockbuster, what do you envision?
Yeah, it's like something premiere, something really mass appeal. Kind of Spider-Man is one of them. That's the reason
Yes.
why we keep getting so many. We keep getting rebooted Supermans, and we keep getting rebooted Spider-Mans, because, like, those are the household names in Hollywood, and those are the superheroes that people recognize. Like, I know Asmongold kind of talked about this. Why do you think they keep rebooting Spider-Man and Superman in particular, and not the other superheroes? It's because that's the established brand, and that's those are the superheroes people recognize the most.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for me, when it comes to summer blockbusters, is like huge spectacle.
Hmm.
Draws in a lot of normies, right?
Hmm.
It's not it's like you can bring like a grandma to go watch it and they'll enjoy it, right? You can bring a young kid to go watch it and do it. It's sort of like Independence Day. When I think about like blockbuster
Yeah.
spectacles, I think about
Transformers,
yeah,
actually. Transformers.
Transformer, Independence Day,
Godzilla.
Top Gun Maverick, like that
Yeah.
kind of shit. It's like a good fun movie that everyone can enjoy.
Yeah.
Nolan is like you have to
Yeah.
think, man. And
Yeah. You
you know
need.
what people are retarded. They don't want to think. They don't
Yeah.
want to make up their own decisions to be watching a movie that's sort of pretentious. Well, it is pretentious. You don't like people just want to be fed. It's like here's the definitive version. I'm not saying Nolan doesn't make good movies, right? But overall, like yes, Oppenheimer is like a spectacle. That was a spectacle, right? Because it's about a biopic about a guy that fucking blows up Japan, right? Not he doesn't do it, but like his bombs blows up Japan.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah.
it's sort of like that's something that like people are like, okay, we want something that's, but they also have the Barbenheimer thing or whatever it's happened, right?
Hmm.
But people just want that blockbuster feel again, right? And I like the movie was expensive, right? There was a $250 million to make the movie, potentially more or less around there. And the crazy thing is, Moana cost that much.
Uh,
I want to see where Moana is, right? I want to see where Moana is in terms of the numbers. I want to okay, so like I said, the Odyssey is almost at $400 million, actually tracking to Grae. The movie came out not too long ago. Okay, so the movie came out July 8th for international, July 10th for domestic here.
mhm.
How the movie cost $250 million approximate. How much money? How much monies do
I'm
you think it has made so far?
okay. I'm shooting at the dark here. 80.
Okay, no, that okay. You're talking about I'm talking worldwide, right?
Yeah,
You think
worldwide.
80? Okay, 80 is way too low. Way too low. But it's I'm surprised China didn't help this one. I'm not sure if this came out in China yet. It did, and it didn't. No one liked it. Okay. Combined domestic international total gross is 191,
Oh, okay. Okay.
right? So it's 191. For some reason, France really liked it, but China did not. Right? Typically, the Chinese people come out. I thought they were
Yeah.
like The Rock, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not good.
Yeah.
So
I think Dwayne Johnson lost it. People, he's not that as relevant as he thinks he is anymore.
no, I don't think he is. But yeah, it's just. But I think like I said, I think that the Odyssey will do good enough to potentially make it back its money. But I'm not
Yeah.
sure if it's going to reach the $1 billion, right? Because Oppenheimer didn't hit a billion. I believe it hit like like 900 million or something like that. I don't think it hit $1 billion.
Mm.
But yeah, let's see. Joey Tribbiani, Dr. Drake Ramore with the 5. Hello, gentlemen. Still waiting to see Blair White as a guest here. Blair White taps and
Someday.
T-tack. Look, if anyone got a hook up to Blair White, not in that way to like have sex with her or anything like that. I'm talking about just the contact. You know it, I know it, and everyone knows that she will say no. All right. You all know that Blair is gonna say no. Who the hell are these yellow people? I thought they were Simpson characters. Agents exist. That kind of stuff. I'm not saying she's retarded or anything. I'm just saying that no one wants to come on this retarded stream. I'm just saying. I'm saying the only reason why is because you're trying to humor us. Okay, when people want to come on as guests, I'm like, the reason why, because they pity us. That's probably the reason why. Oh shit! Oh man, they've been stuck at 6,900 for like months now. But thank you for the 5. Thank you, man. Let's see. Achilles Jones with the 5. I agree, guys. A trailer of Spider-Man insinuate that they got it right this time. Can't wait. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We wanted Rage Hulk. We wanted the Incredible Hulk when we saw what's it called again? When we watched Infinity War and when we watched Endgame, we wanted that Hulk. The Hulk that fucking
and
tear shit up. And we didn't get it.
Yeah, that the frustrating part about that is they intentionally deceived us through the trailer, right? Like you saw the Hulk fighting alongside them, but in the actual movie, he wasn't there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was completely removed from the movie. It wasn't even in the movie.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, is the Odyssey gonna make a lot of money? Yes, I think it will. I think the name, the Nolan name has enough tracking, but I don't think it's going to break $1 billion. I think it's going to hit 800, 900. My original assessment was 850, right? And as of right now, the drop off seems to be for the Odyssey. Weekly drop off seems to be 49% already. Now, will it pick back up maybe this weekend? Probably. You have one more weekend before Spider-Man comes out. It could potentially make a shit ton of money today and tomorrow. Even yesterday, when I was at Universal Studios, when we were driving by the fucking giant blue screen with the Viking ship, there's a guy behind me. He's like, "Oh, I can't wait to watch this movie. It looks so good." Like there is, and that motherfucker is probably a normie piece of shit. But like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people like that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, it's the same. Like even with video games, right? If you look at the top selling games, it's always Call of Duty, FIFA, or whatever. NBA, whatever sports games, then GTA. It's all those are gonna be top 3 for a very, very long time. So it's like it's the same thing. People don't care about what's going on online. Like they don't know that physical is gonna go away. The people I'm willing to bet a good majority of who pre-ordered GTA don't even know that's just gonna be a code in the box. They probably thought it's still gonna be a CD inside.
Did you hear that the code expires?
I think the one who posted that, I think, clarified like it was pertain. I didn't read it.
I believe it's for like a specific country.
Yeah,
right? If I'm not mistaken,
it's something very, very meticulous. That's not necessarily your
Japan
expires.
Japan. So okay. So this is from yesterday. So I'll bring this up right now. This is from yesterday. From Pirate Nation, Rockstar has confirmed that the download code for GTA 6 physical edition in Japan will expire 170 days after it's issued. The game's launch day of November. So basically, what's 170 days after this? You basically get half a year, basically a little bit less than half a year, and it expires. The restriction applies only to Japan. Rockstar has not announced the same policy for physical editions in other regions. Remember, this, like Grae said, when we say physical edition, I'm talking about a physical box with a code inside. The download code included in this package will expire 170 days after it's issued, November 19th, 2026, due to regional regulations. So what do you have to say, Grae? Sorry, I think I cut you off.
No, yeah, I'm trying to look for it, actually. It's like, I swear I read somewhere about this where it's like, it's not necessarily expiration of the game itself. Something, yeah, I read it somewhere. It's either in the Project Eggroll account or in my account. So someone said that it's not it's not necessarily pertaining to the code will expire. It's something more technical that it's not necessarily. But anyway, it's like yeah, I can't find it right now, but it's not necessarily as we think it is.
Yeah, so
Oh,
it's via
was it?
Genki
Was it?
Japan. So this is from via
Was it?
Genki Japan. So let me see.
But the thing,
Let me
the
look
thing
this
is,
up.
Genki posts a lot.
He does.
Yeah.
I have to look. I have to look it up. And Genki seems to be like accurate when it comes to this. Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Okay,
There we
here
go.
it is. Okay, so
That's
this
one.
is from yesterday, right? So I have to lead this post about the Japan version GTA code expiring after understanding. It seems a disclaimer about the product code may be referring to DLC content. Okay, that makes more sense, right? It's
Yeah,
because
yeah.
that's what Capcom did. So Capcom for the Nintendo Switch, as you guys already know, is a game key card, and the game key card has the what's it called again? Has a thing, right? And you know, you guys know how I feel about game key cards already. But it also includes the Nintendo Switch version. Also includes all the DLC prior to Tifa, the newer DLC stuff, right? And that one has 2 years expiration date. So basically, if you buy the game, you forgot to use the DLC, or you buy a game for someone, so great. Imagine if you're a big Street Fighter fan, right? And it's like, oh, what game do I want? You know what? I'm really, really getting into fighting games right now. I want to get Street Fighter 6 for the Nintendo Switch, because Nintendo Switch is right now your method of console playing, right? Based off all the
Mhm.
games you've been playing. He's like, you want to get to Street Fighter 6, but it's 2 years after, and I bought you one for the Nintendo Switch. There's a code inside. It won't work because it expired.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty lame.
Yeah. So okay. So basically, if that was true, it probably so it would have been May 7th. It would have been if that was true. So basically, on May 7th, your DLC expires. That's not long. That's literally like
That's not a long
barely
time.
half a year.
Yeah, it's not a long time.
Yeah, that's bad. It's really bad. Yeah. So yeah, so that's the reason why like physical games, I think right now it's on the incline. But like I said, I think a lot of people won't care. I think a lot of people would just,
Yeah,
you
that's the
know,
thing.
eat the
I
shit,
talked about
you
this
know.
a lot last week while I was, streaming by myself. It's like, yeah, it's gonna happen sooner or later. Like I know plenty of YouTubers are like up in arms, like buy physical, which I don't agree. I don't agree that that's the solution or that's how you tackle the issue. But yeah, that's the simple fact is most people don't care. Like it's whatever, as long as they get their game right away. Like compared to physical, they have to wait for delivery. People are gonna stick to digital in the long run.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But I like I said, I wish we didn't have to sort of like go back to that, like sort of like like Gray, you're do you care about physical media?
Oh yeah, yeah, I did, I did. So
Mm.
I even posted here, like I buy if I really like the game, I buy from as many systems as possible. So it's like I'm gonna be splurging a lot of cash in October in particular because like I'm getting Trails in the Sky and Fire Emblem Fortune Sweep. I'm gonna get both in digital and I'm gonna get both in physical. So just to keep just for collection and to further support the devs because like those are very likely 10 out of 10s for me. Like it's pretty much impossible that it's not going to be given
Yeah.
how well prepped they are, how well made those games are. Plus I'm getting
Yeah.
my Xenoblade physical next week. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Switch 2
Oh,
comes out
nice.
next week. Yeah, I'm getting that one. So yeah, I plan to get the trilogy, then Genesis also on physical. So yeah, I am a physical buyer as much as like I know I'm the guy who's very cynical. It's like guys, digital's the future. I buy a lot of physical. I do. It's probably compared to a lot of people.
Yeah. It's just we're never gonna get that shit anymore, man. I think like gone are the days of like, your kids unboxing a
Yeah.
like unboxing video games back in the day. It's just it's sad, man. But
Mhm.
it's just I like, do you ever like reminisce about like, you know, physical games back in the day, how like we took that shit for granted?
Yeah,
And now it's
we
like, oh,
we
and now it's
we
like, oh, just buy digital games. Just buy digital. It's so much easier, right?
yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Let's see. Have they covered Halo
But
campaign evolved? No.
no, but I do like I've set up a poll last week after I was finished live streaming, so it won. So I do. It's gonna come out on Game
Are you
Pass in
playing
like
it?
yeah. It's $4, so why not? And I'm not gonna pay the streamer tax to play it early because I've seen reviews online already, and my
Mhm.
god, did they change so much shit? There's definitely I think Microsoft for me this is the final nail in the coffin. Mike like Asha did the right thing, cleaning house. Like I don't blame what happened with this Halo Combat Evolved campaign evolved particularly to her because like this game was like in the finish line by the time she came into Microsoft. But man, it's like they DEI'd Halo really badly. It's like it's like like it's almost as bad as Veilguard in my opinion with what they did with the additional content that they added here, and
Mhm.
the dialogue's really bad. I've seen Endymion's reviews, like it's and I've watched Griffin Gaming play. It's like, oh man, I miss the what I miss the Bungie days where it was a badass male protagonist with really catchy, snappy dialogue, and it's not now it's like they Hollywood Halo basically. I didn't know that they remade it completely from scratch, all the cutscenes.
Yeah.
It's
All
kinda,
right. Let me see if I can pull up my article about it because I've seen some of the stuff. It looks really bad.
yeah, it's like
Let's see
and
if I
yeah,
can
they
find
I
it.
think the dialogue they tried to keep it faithful, but the way they delivered it, they made it instead of like the fast-paced style of cutscenes, the video gamey feel like Endymion side back in the day. It's gone. They made it like Hollywood. They made it like millennial type writing Hollywood type of cutscenes, which is yeah, that's not Halo. That's I miss OG Halo. I do.
Yeah. It's I I saw what they did with some of the characters.
Yeah,
So
I
he
don't
so
like this new Johnson. I don't like the new
all right.
Johnson.
So we have over here. This is from Endymion. He shared this. He shared this.
I'm Lieutenant Williams, Tiger Company.
Yes. Oh my god. This was so unnecessary.
Is she in the game? No, huh?
No, no,
She
no,
added
no,
in?
no, no. She was added in 100%. She was never in the trilogy. She was never in 5 or 4. I highly doubt she's in ODST or in Reach. So she's an added new character. Like they really showed her prominently in the new missions for
Yeah.
campaign evolved. Like, my god, you think about that.
You don't seem as impressed as the rest of your crew.
No, Sergeant Major, I'm not. Takes more than fancy armor and a good PR campaign.
Yeah, yep,
It's
yep. It's like, oh
like
my god.
like I
I'm super pissed. Man.
if she was like a Spartan, I think it probably would make more sense, but she would be wearing a helmet, right? Because like they I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure like they genetically altered like women too for
Yeah,
Spartan
yeah,
program.
they did. Like, there's a woman Spartan in Halo Reach, and she has more subtlety and nuance to the writing. She's not like this. She's not obnoxious. Obnoxious.
So it wasn't
DI
a
character.
faithful remaster. It was a remake all along.
Yeah, it was a remake all along. That's they wanted to change things again, like the usual.
Yeah.
Want to impress
Man.
me. Not bad, Spartan.
I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
This makes me so mad.
That is so. What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
And she's sitting there like she's the boss.
dude. Yeah, it's there for like 10 seconds. I've seen it. It's there for a really, really long time. That scene is there for a long time, man. Like, I am so upset.
That is
when I saw
bad.
that. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Nice work.
Thanks. Spartans aren't the only badasses in the UN.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, right,
man.
right.
That
It's,
is disgusting.
Yeah, I am upset. I am. I was a part of me was a little bit excited to play Halo again, but they add, I would have wanted like these missions were not in the game at all, rather than this.
Yeah. And we're not even talking about like the third person like option, which is also bad. Right?
Oh yeah. I didn't like that. It's like like in the newer Halo games, you get to play third person in particular scenarios, like when you're carrying a heavy turret usually. But I think they made
Yeah.
it completely third person, which is not good. It's like that's meant for like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, but not Halo.
Yeah,
I get the feeling I have a lot to say when I make a Halo campaign evolved video.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's
that's
sad.
me. That's me. That's how I feel. And I haven't even played it yet.
Like, you guys.
Yes, that's another thing. Yeah, they did.
Oh
Yeah,
man, I.
all they
Why?
had to do was follow the Halo 4 Cortana. Just slap her in there, and it could have been really good. But no, it
Why?
had to be.
Why do they do this? It's like, it wasn't broken. Why did you have to fix it? It wasn't bad. Why did you have to like sort of like put your own bullshit in there?
Yeah,
It's, like I said, I feel like, yeah, this is 100% deliberate. They're trying to make, like, whether or not you try to make the character look more like the original voice actor for Cortana, I don't really fucking care, right? But it's just this is just bad. Like, who
Yeah.
thought this was a good idea? Remember what they took from you. Just remember what they took from you, all right? This
Mm.
we're not gonna get we're not gonna get what we want. This is some bullshit that we're getting. But yeah, for me, some people ask me, "Hey Phil, are you gonna play Halo?" Probably not. I
Yeah,
I don't think I
yeah.
will.
Yeah, it's a huge part of my high school day. We used to play a lot of Halo. Like me and my best friend, we used to go through entire Halo 1 on Legendary. It's like that's how much Halo we play against each other. So yeah, I think I'll be able to do more commentary on what they did here versus the very first game. I didn't play the first remake because by then, like we kind of, my best friend was in Canada, migrated to Canada already, and I was doing my
Mhm.
own thing. So I'll probably be comparing it to the OG, to the very OG Halo. But I don't like the dialogue. I've seen some of the dialogue changes. It's bad. They should have just stick to the original. Like the subtlety is gone. Like they put a lot of millennial type writing there. Like they didn't understand what made the writing of the other game so good. And it's that they're taking it super super seriously when they shouldn't have. First
Mhm.
of all, it's a video game about shooting aliens and stuff. They made it more cinematic, more Hollywood like when it comes to dialogue. It's like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll do one run. I'll do one run on Campaign Evolved, and including the new missions, because you have to play the new missions first before the OG missions. So yeah, it's gonna be bad. It is.
All right. So let's see the data right now. I thought it would be more.
Yeah, that's not a lot. That's not a lot for Halo. It's it's the pioneer for all competitive FPS and a lot of FPS mechanics. Yeah, there
Yeah,
should be more than that.
I legit thought that it was going to be like 30, 50,000 people checking it
Yeah.
out, but no. I think this is just I don't do you think the Halo can potentially bring back Halo can potentially come back and sort of be what it used to be?
You gotta entrust it to the right people. That's the thing. But Halo Studio, Halo Studios, aka 343, they should have been gone a long time ago. It's like, for me, even at Halo 4, I think that's their very first Halo. That's the Halo that they started off with.
Mhm.
It was such a bad idea that they wrote it in such a way that when I played, it's like, why am I not understanding shit? Like, who is this villain? Who is this guy? All of a sudden, like I even forgot the name of the villain in Halo 4 already. Like they wrote it in such a way that you had to read the comics beforehand. Even though if you played Halo 1 to 3, you had to read the comics for you to understand what's going on in Halo 4. For me, that's really stupid. Like it would have been great if like at the start of the game, like at least a comic book narration of what happened, so
Mhm.
that to lead up to Halo 4. For me, that was stupid. I kind of lost track of the story starting Halo 4 because they really gatekeep you hard. You should have watched whatever animated series, read whatever comics. So I kind of stopped caring after starting Halo 4. So yeah, Halo can come back, but you gotta entrust it to the same people. It's usually the white dude chuds that can make it right. Which is
Yeah.
unfortunately not the DIA.
I don't think that's gonna I don't think that's gonna happen. I I think gone are the days of what we grew up with. I think like it's just we're not gonna get the Halo that we grew up with, and it's gonna suck. It's definitely not gonna be good anymore. Ah, man. Well, I don't even know what to say about this one. It's like you could just use the same face. No one would have fucking cared.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would have cared if you use the same face. Yeah. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see. They added 3 new prequel levels to shoehorn the girl boss who shit talks
Yeah.
the whole time.
Yep.
They just added in bullshit. Yeah, I'm not playing that, man.
Yeah,
Gray
and
play Halo
I don't like.
with controller or mouse and keyboard.
The thing is with my setup right now, I tend to use controller more because my posture for if I were to play mouse and keyboard, I can't. I should probably take a picture. It's not a good posture when I do a mouse and keyboard, so that's why I'm more lean towards playing controller for most of my games. And granted, I'm not playing competitive multiplayer anyway, so it's not really a big factor that I should be using mouse and keyboard for that. So yeah, I'll be playing controller. And I don't like the fact that in the this is kind of deep into the Halo stuff, but I don't like the fact that in the prequel missions you fight the brutes. For me that's like a subtlety that should have stayed where they only make their appearance starting the second game. So I think that intricacy is lost when they introduce the brutes and the prophet. I believe one of the prophets are also in the new missions, which is I don't know. The writing is bad per se. Yeah, it's like it wasn't necessary.
Yeah, man. Let's see. As far as games go, I only buy physical games, and yes, understand the problem with new games being key cards, but ultimately stopped buying digital and pre-orders after I got Last of Us 2. Ooh, not a good game. Well, according to what I heard, it's just the story wasn't good. The game was good, but
The gameplay
even
is still
bother.
I gave it a fair shot when it comes to gameplay, but the story really got in the way. It really did. They didn't have to do that.
Let's see. Let's see. Halo Tampon evolved. Halo Karen evolved. More supposed. Is she supposed to be ODST? Oh. Man,
Okay.
let's see. I didn't see this in streams I watched. What? Oh yeah, it's maybe they skipped it. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. They can't help themselves. Yeah, 90.
Yep.
Yeah, it's bad, man. 90% of the population, and 10% of the population, 80%. Yeah, 90%. Yeah, it's who. No, I don't think anyone cares about ugly women. Right? Like if you're an ugly person, but like your story, like your character is really really well written, I think people will be okay and inclined to sort of forgive that. But most of the time, people won't fucking care. Right? I've never read the comics or understood just fine.
I don't know. Maybe it's been so long. Maybe it's just been so long. But like I got lost in a lot of it. Like all of a sudden you're fighting Prometheus and there are these new alien species. And I don't know. I feel like it started to deteriorate. Don't get me wrong. 4 was still pretty good. And 5 was arguably okay. I didn't like the latter part of 5's campaign. But yeah, I feel like had Bungie still been around. But that's a story for another time. What happened to Bungie? But I think they could have been more consistent compared to what 343 and Halo Studios did. I didn't even bother with Infinite because I didn't like the open world grappling aspect of it. Halo for me is more of a linear game, not an open world one.
Yeah. Would you want an open world Halo?
No, that's already Infinite, which is I didn't like at all. I didn't like it. It's like,
But what happens if it was battle royale?
Oh yeah, even more so.
Oh, shit, man! It becomes like Halo Fortnite. I guarantee you, they tried to do that shit. It's just like no one really fucking cares.
I get the feeling too. I get the feeling they like back during this Phil Spencer era, somewhere along the way, they really considered doing that. Especially that's the time when Battle Royale became really popular. You know what? We should do a Battle Royale Halo, but then they ended up scrapping. You know what? We're just gonna fuck it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Halo died with Reach. Yeah, I think I played a little bit of Reach with my brother, and I watched him play it. But like, I didn't. To be honest with you, the last Halo I played was a little bit of Halo 3. That's it.
That's the thing. Like, why would you pay 50 or 80 if you wanted to play it early? Why would you pay $80 for this thing where you can get the Master Chief Collection, which goes on sale in most times of the year. You can get it for like $10. You get Halo 1, 2, 3, 3 ODST, Reach, and 4. With multiplayer. So it's like, it's like it's a hard sell it's a hard sell in my opinion. It is.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go on Shaggy Tips. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. They had Battle Royale and Halo Infinite. It was mediocre as fuck. Oh, so they did have it. Yeah. See, I didn't fucking know that shit because I didn't really care. And plus, like, I was so out of playing Halo for such a long time where I couldn't even fucking follow the story. And I remember playing just Halo 1.
Yeah, it's
playing couch co-op with my buddies, and then like, all right, cool. Do you think we're good enough? Let's try Legendary. Getting our ass beat. Like, get two shot in the first stage.
You have to play a very, very particular way if you want to go through Legendary. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when people was like, oh man, I used to play Legendary. It's like I had no idea what that meant back in the day.
I heard they toned down Legendary in Campaign of Vault. I'm not sure if I'm gonna try because like I don't really want to go through that kind of shoot FPS single player anymore. But maybe just for kicks, maybe I'll do one level. But yeah, I remember it's like I was really happy when I did the final mission Legendary by myself back in the day. I was able to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about what's going on, B man. Hope you're doing well, man. All right. Let's go and talk about this right over here. Let's go and bring this shit up. Thank you for that. Let's go and bring this here. This is from Insider Gaming. Sega president comments on digital future. And I believe we're gonna. I'll also bring up what David Jaffe said too. The guy who basically made. He basically wrote. What's it called again? God of War and stuff like that. And he worked with my friend was Dave Goodrich. So Sega's president has stated that the company thinks shift towards digital titles is key, but still has fondness for physical culture. I think that's true. I think a lot of Japanese people like that. Like they like having something physical in their hands. And that's the reason why like only 55% of the Japanese population that plays video games use digital. Everything else is still physical for them. The gaming industry has been shaken up ever since the Sony announced that they will be stopping producing discs for PlayStation games from 2028. Since then, we've received statements from major devs and publishers like Ubisoft. Now, Sega's president has chimed in with his thoughts about the digital future. During this new interview with Famitsu, Sega president Shuji Utsumi spoke about the company's thoughts on all digital future and its connection to physical media. Utsumi first spoke about how the shift towards digital titles is key. With full games on both console and PC, the publisher has also observed a surge in the number of players they see playing on PC. Now, here's the thing. You gotta give it sort of like take it with a grain of salt that Sega does not have any physical presence in terms of consoles because they died with Dreamcast, right? So they died a long time ago. All they're doing now is software based. Now, Grae, what are your thoughts on what he's saying so far?
Yeah, I think he's right in a sense, at least for now. But it's ironic it's coming from Sega because like their Switch 2 games are all GKC. They're all game key cards for if all the Switch 2 games from Sega are game key cards. But yeah, I think for now, like physical it still has some presence, but I think the future will be like if there are people who really want physical, just print on demand and charge like maybe $100, $150 just for it to be sustainable and a worthwhile endeavor. I think that's what I at least make it as available as an option for those who really, really want physical, rather than just completely diminishing. Like, Sony has designated facilities that will print whenever there's an order for a particular game and then charge a higher price. Then I think that's a good compromise for those who really, really want physical still to at least accommodate that market.
I think that what's going to happen is I'm pretty sure people already agree with this. But what's going to happen in the future is that it's going to be like a niche and it's sort of going to be like collectors only, right? It's sort of like it's like sort of like people who would collect like older guns or older cars or older tech just so they can have it. And it'll be a very, very niche, and unfortunately, it will be more expensive to have a physical version of it, right? And of course, like with the whole thing with like what's it called again a fucking limited run games, like I don't really care about limited run games or
Yep.
LRG, but what they're doing is like having physical media. I think that's awesome, but it might be priced out too. It's like, oh, you can get a physical version of the game for double the cost, or $120 for a physical version of the game, and we will do it. But like it's just going to be more expensive, and I think a lot of people might lean towards that way if it's just like people just want that nostalgia of
Yeah, it's
having
like
something physical in hand.
I think like the people who are very very vocal about it, who legit have a large collection of physical games. I'm meaning those people. Like I think
Mhm.
they're willing to pay. I think they're willing to pay 100 or
Yes, I
150
think so
bucks
too.
if they really like the game. Like example, if let's say we're in that all digital future right now, and like we have an add-on drive to our consoles if we want physical. Like if like Nintendo says like, hey, great, you can have this Fortune's Weave physical for like 150 bucks. I would buy it. I would buy it. Like, it's like
Mhm.
okay, I really Fortune's Weave's a really, really good game. I want it in my collection. Okay, here, $150. Bam. Yeah. But if it's like a shitty game, like I don't know, like Dragon Age of Veilguard, yeah, I don't give a shit. Okay.
Do you have a
Yeah.
physical version of Near Automata?
Yes, I do. I also have one for Replicant. And like I am eagerly waiting for Square to release those on Switch too, and I will get them physical.
Do you have a physical version of Expedition 33?
Nope.
I would get one.
Yeah.
I would legit get one. The game is that
Didn't
fucking good. Yeah.
wait, didn't you get I expected you to get one.
Expedition 33, no, I never got a physical. The last physical game I got that's for like my PS5 was
There are collector's editions.
Black Myth Wukong, and I have it on digital. I just bought it again. It's because like I want to support
Yeah,
the company.
that's what I do for games I really like. I play the digital version, then I keep the physical seal. There's a lot of collector's editions for Expedition 33 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel like in the future, these physical games will go up in price. I think once 2020, like the sooner 2028
Yeah.
hits, the more expensive physical version of the games are going to cost, right? And
Yeah.
I'm
It's like
pretty sure like Sony is still going to have that option of like, in the future, maybe you can still buy a disc drive or like it's going to be $50 for you to install it if you want to have that. It's sort of that's just what they did with the the PlayStation digital version, right? And with the PlayStation 5 Pro, like you can buy like a $45 or $50 version of the disk drive and install it yourself, right? It's sort of like an add-on, but like nobody has like no laptops, no computers, none of them have a drive bay anymore. Like even buying an external drive, like a fucking like it's like $30 to $40 if you want something good, right? But like it's just people don't care about digital. I mean, people don't care about physical as much as they do anymore, like back in the day. And yeah, we're to blame. We're absolutely to blame because we are
Yeah.
complacent, right?
Yeah, I remember like when Star Ocean 6 The Divine Force came out. My retailer that I pre-ordered from it like delayed. I got super pissed. I got super angry at that point because like
Mhm.
I was badly waiting for that. So I ended up, I desperately canceled that order and ended up like going for another retailer that was willing to expedite my shipping.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like
And
gamers can get impatient. Gamers can get impatient.
yes, absolutely. I remember I was talking to Krista and she was like, "Oh, are you getting Star Fox?" I'm like, "Oh, absolutely. Like I'm absolutely going to be getting Star. I'm going to be getting a physical version of this game." Right? It's like $40. Like that's really fucking good, right? I think it's 40 was it,
50,
I think
50, 50.
yeah, 50 for physical, 40 for digital, which is I think that's a fair price. But given the fact people are like, "Oh, you know that they remade this game like 4 times now?" It's like, yeah,
Yeah,
I,
but
s- I still like the game. It's like it's so.
But yeah, I never got to play it back in the day, back in the N64
Oh,
days.
so it was the first
yeah,
time for you. Did you like it?
yeah, I did. Yeah, I was like I think too much time has passed if I want if I wanted to make a video about that. And it's like I didn't get to play the multiplayer a lot, but yeah, it's like it's like the people who keep saying that kind of reason. Oh, it's just a remake. It's just a remake. But that's what's making money right now. It's like I tried to push Adventures of Elliot. I'm not sure if people got it because of me, but and like I tried to push Monster Hunter Stories 3. I know it didn't do well, especially compared to RE9, especially compared to Pragmata. It's like
Yep.
it's such a high new games are such a high risk. Like people like the internet's super vocal about why is it just full of remakes and remasters. But the thing is, that's the one that's making money because like it's an established brand and people like that brand. It's a proven track record, so
Yeah.
it's the safe thing to do right now. And whereas new IPs like the ones I just mentioned, people don't show up whenever there's a completely new game that's released.
And the thing is that I do agree where it's like, oh, it's a remake. Why you're so excited for it? And I was like, here's the thing. This brings in the newer crowds. This bring in a new fresh blood for the what's it called again? Fresh meat for people who have never played any Star Fox game. Now it's like, ooh, now the Star Fox looks good. I don't want, because it's sort of like people who don't want to play JRPGs. There's people who don't want to, as from back in the day, right? People who don't want to go back and play the old stuff is because it just doesn't resonate with them. If you're playing something that's newer, more fancy, that looks good of the time, people are like, okay, I'm willing to give it a shot, right? So let's go over here to David Jaffe, written from Pirate Nation. God of War creator says that the move away from physical game isn't driven by greed, but the economics of modern game development. And I don't like David Jaffe, but I have to agree with what he says here. Here's the actual uncomfortable truth. Phasing out physical media is not some evil, greedy, Illuminati, anti-consumer plot. It is just brutal, unavoidable financial reality of an industry trying to survive when games cost $300 million to make. Absolutely. There are games out there that are more expensive than movies, which is fucking wild, right? But video games has grown to be a multi-billion-dollar industry. Case in point, how many people has played GTA 5? How long has a game been out? And how many re-releases has a game had? And people are still playing it. People are super excited for GTA 6. He also argued that third-party publishers aren't pushing back against Sony's shift toward digital because it benefits them. And we talked about this before, right? Yes, imagine saving $50 per console, right? Like not 50, like it's probably going to cost the studio maybe like $10, $15 at most, maybe for like a drive bay or a Blu-ray drive bay at that, right? Imagine like them saving that and they sell over like hundreds of millions of units pushed or so whatever it is, right? That's a lot of money saved for the company, right? Are you going to see that savings? No, they're going to probably charge you even more for a PS6.
No.
Right? You can see why the third-party publishers are not fighting Sony on this. They're popping champagne. So yes, this is helping them, right? Because this will set precedence not only for Sony, Xbox. I don't think they're going to add a drive bay. Now, if Asha Sharma is smart, they can use this right now, this bad PR for Sony to make their next console with a drive.
But on the other side, like we know Project Helix is going to be super expensive, like 1,000 to 1,500. Is it worth the additional cost for them per unit? Like we know that they're selling consoles at a loss at this point, even though they're super expensive now. But is it worth it? Like is that goodwill with the people right now worth it for to incur more losses for a very, very long time? For me, I don't think so. I don't think that's I don't think it's worth it in my opinion. So I'm more leaning towards they're not going to do it. They're not going to put a disk drive on Project.
Yeah, I don't think so too. I think what they're going to do is they're going to focus on software. They're going to try to gut everyone and hopefully they can bring everyone back. But like we don't even know how much or what's the actual cost. And now here's the thing. It's not just a regular drive disc, like a drive bay. It's a Blu-ray version, right? So it's going to be a little bit more expensive, right? So you have to you have to make shit. Now, according to what I hear, so I did some research. So based off of PS5 era estimates, so multiple components breakdowns put the Ultra HD Blu-ray optical drive at roughly $20 to $30 for these for the what's it called again? For the studio. For Sony PlayStation, for them to make add a Blu-ray drive, it costs them $20 minimum, right? So one estimated it costing between $20 to $28, and as a part of a $430 to $460 total, right? At the launch before the reduced cost for optimization for slimmer models. Prior generations costs them about $28, down from $66 from the PS3, because the PS3 was the first console that came with a Blu-ray. That's the reason why it was so fucking expensive. So imagine how like Grae, like let's say 1 million times $30. How much is that extra, right? It's like that's a lot of money adding up. So this helps studios. Now, consumers, we're upset at this. It's because this sort of fucks everything up. But I think that like what David Jaffe is saying, he is absolutely correct here. It's just this is where the industry is going.
I agree with his stance on the digital being the future, but I don't necessarily agree with his line of reasoning. It's like, you know, it's the 300 million, that's the studio's problem. That's not because like, because we spent 300 million.
Well, he is a developer, so he's gonna side with the studios, right? Because he wants more projects, he wants more jobs. Now he's just a YouTuber, right?
Yeah,
so he believes that the AAA game budgets are regularly exceeding 300 million, which is fucking insane. Publishers are looking for ways to cut costs, maximize revenue, and reducing reliance on physical media. This is one of those strategies. To be honest, this is not going to it's not going to save them as much as they think. It's not. What you need to cut are stupid people who are working there.
Yeah.
Like making inflating budgets and stuff like that, finding a way to cut is there a way for you to reuse some things that's done before, right? How are games from Japan costing way less than games that are made in America, right? How much did it cost a Sandfall? Grae, I know you have your gripes about Sandfall, but like how much did it cost Sandfall to make Expedition 33?
10 million, if I'm not mistaken.
And how much units did it sell?
That's the thing.
A fuck ton.
Yeah.
Right? So yeah,
I'm not diminishing Sandfall, guys. Okay, it's like whatever Guillaume Broche and his team pulled off, it's still pretty good. What I said back then was like, no, they're not the cash-strapped indie dev. That was the argument I was making the last time. But I'm not diminishing the achievement they made. Okay, I still acknowledge that. Absolutely.
Yeah, and of course, right, we got Mitchell Fields here. This is with the 10. Thank you so much, man. Right now, physical and digital downloads cost about the same. Discs are becoming too small and slow. If people want to pay $60 for a game and $60 for an M.2 drive to hold it, let them. Yeah, exactly. See, and their original reasoning for, hey, the reason why games cost as much is because we need to print the disc. We need to print out the labels. We need to print out the cover, the plastic box, all that kind of stuff. And like this all adds up to them. And so that's the reasoning. Now, does that mean the digital version of it is going to be cheaper? No. Actually, the cost has gone up.
No,
so,
but salute to Nintendo. They are making.
Yeah, Nintendo is actually doing what the consumer want. I'm no Nintendo shill, but as of right now, Nintendo's winning the console war. I'm just telling you how it is.
It's like they're doing everything right. That's why I became Team Nintendo recently. You know, they have the games that I want. You know, they're like, you know, Fortune Sweep is $80 physical, but $70 digital. So they're really making that effort.
Let's go and watch this video. I think this video is very, very on topic. I think this is a good video to watch. This makes me sad. Let's watch this again, and it's gonna make everyone else sad. Grae is gonna make you sad.
Earthbound! Yeah! Guys, I'm in your bloodlines!
Metroid Prime!
Man.
Shatter the Hedgehog.
Man.
Ah! What's that? Loser!
Does it get better?
Hurry up! Please! Oh my god, it's Metroid!
No!
Yeah!
Who's that?
Oh man, just watching this, I'm like sort of tearing up, man. Just thinking about like how kids will never ever experience it. This is like I would say like people don't have an appreciation for physical games anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like this kind of stuff is not a thing anymore.
I'm kind of like I'm also guilty because like you know how much I've played chat. Everybody knows how much I've played Treehouse, and I played it again last night because like you know it awakened the Treehouse's demon awakened last night.
Yeah.
So it's like I got digital because like I wanted faster loading times compared to the cartridge.
Yeah. It's like it's like how fast are you? How many more seconds do you get? Right?
Yeah.
Like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's continue this.
From me and mommy.
Yeah, Metroid!
Game Boy.
Final Fantasy Legend 3.
Oh!
You watched that, didn't you?
Call of Duty? Is that about a guy that has to go to the restroom?
This day
Sonic
just doesn't
CD.
get better, I swear
What
to
is
God.
it? Sonic CD.
Sonic CD!
First, I'm gonna rip all of it off.
That's a Super Nintendo game. Secret of Mana.
Secret of Mana. Veronica! Time crisis! It's awful mail!
Awful mail?
Yes! Yes! I got a lot of games! I got a lot of games!
Look at that stack of games. Boy.
Damn,
Man,
Golden
that's a
Axe.
lot
Hey, I
of
had that
money
one.
sitting here. What do you say? Thank you.
Man, like it's we're never gonna
Yeah.
have that anymore, right? Now it's like, where's my phone, mom? Like I'm not sure you saw a
It-
video of like there's a kid who was like his dad bought him an Xbox Series X or S or something like that. He's like, I wanted the PS5. I was like, oh my god. And here's the thing. I grew up poor, right? I grew up poor. I like my dad was barely in making ends meet and stuff like that. So whenever my dad would buy me a game or anything like that, I will always remember, and I will cherish that memory for the rest of my life. And that's the reason why people ask me, "Hey Phil, what's your favorite console of all time?" I will say this: the Super Nintendo. And the reason why is because I have a fondness and a memory of my dad waking me up, making me and my sister up to 12 o'clock in the morning, and to come downstairs and him hooking up the Super Nintendo for me and my sisters to play. My dad, that's
Yeah.
the only thing my dad has ever bought me video game wise. He's never bought me any other video games. That's the only one he's bought me. And that's the reason why that core memory of watching these kids getting super excited, like opening, Christmas gifts, birthday gifts, or whatever, is pretty freaking awesome. Great.
And it's already under threat. Like, first off, like, yeah, everything is super expensive now. It's like games are more expensive, consoles, yeah, definitely more expensive compared to back then. And not to mention, like, kids, like, kids in their 7 to 10 to 12 years old, we didn't have smartphones back in the day, so there's no
Mhm.
free games that you can easily access in your phone. There's no Fortnite and stuff like that. So it's like, to them, like, they don't get to play these types of games anymore. So it wouldn't surprise me where, as years go by, where the video game industry's main demographic is more of the older people, like, people, us getting older, and not to mention we have the disposable income to buy their stuff compared to
Mhm.
the newer generation who grew up playing, the free to play stuff that are used to the gotcha mechanics more than buying a premium game. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen in the future of the way we play video games. I get the feeling like, in our like 70s or 80s, like, most video games will be like gotcha, like, simply because the newer generations never got what we got in the video game perspective.
Mhm.
Yeah, because, like, as far as I know, Square Enix's primary target audience now is like people in their 30s to 50s. Yeah, this early on, that's already their target audience. But I imagine it's even gonna get older as time passes. And it wouldn't surprise me if, for most companies, if that's gonna be the case for them too, until they pivot to, making games that are like, gotcha, like, that are free to play, which kind of sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, like I said, like my mom. Okay, there's actually I lied. There's two core memories that I remember when like my parents would buy me video games. So I grew up in a divorced family. My mom divorced my dad when I was very young, and my dad bought us a Super Nintendo. My uncle worked at this place called Fedco, which is like there's no longer a thing, right? It was like $1 or a $5 membership that like my uncle worked at. And I remember my dad waking us up and like he woke us up twice. The first time he woke us up was he had it in. And then afterwards, like, oh, cool, can't wait to play tomorrow. And then it's like, oh, I gotta return this. Like, what? It's like, I bought the wrong one. I was like, oh, he's like, what happened? It's like, oh, the one I bought only came with one controller. The one I wanted to buy you guys was 2 controllers. So he let us play with it, and then he wrapped everything back up, gave it to my uncle, and he's like, oh, I actually wanted the other one. He's like, okay, no problem. And then the next day he came back with the one with 2 controllers. So that's the first time. The second time was when I didn't think this was gonna happen. My mom was all about, hey Philip, well, that way you finish your homework. You make sure you do the math class and stuff, the homework, and so you do that one, okay? So my mom's all about like freaking education and school and stuff like that. And one day me and my stepdad and two of my younger brothers, we went to Toys R Us before the shutdown, and we were looking at the new consoles that were coming out. All right, during this time, it was what's it called again? The Xbox, the original Xbox, the GameCube, and then during this time, the PS2 has already been out for a little bit, right? And this is on the cusp of it releasing. So like they already had these consoles at Toys R Us. So we went over there, and me and my brothers were like, "Oh, look at these cool games and stuff like that," right? And my stepdad was like, "If you can pick one, which one do you want?" And we're like, "Probably the GameCube." He's like, "Why?" And then he was like, "Show me something. Show me why you guys want the GameCube." So all we did was we show him the intro cinematic to Smash Brothers Melee.
Yeah, that's
And
the biggest reason why you'd get a GameCube.
It's beautiful. This game is beautiful. That Christmas, he bought me a GameCube and my brothers a GameCube.
Yeah, it's like,
Mom never buys games.
you know, like it was such a gut punch when I saw Smash JT's post about it. Like, there was a time a GameCube costed $50, right?
How much
There
is
was
the
a
GameCube
time-
now? Holy shit!
Yeah.
A good condition one with what's it called again? Like, here's the GameCube was like a fucking indestructible box. Okay, it was crazy. They actually did tests on it. Like, they would drop like a
Yes.
GameCube from
And
like 10
aesthetic-wise,
feet.
it really looked nice back.
Yeah.
Even if you look at it now, it's like, it's a cute little, Nintendo
Yeah.
box.
Yeah, but back in the day, yeah, like so my stepdad, like, he bought us that, and then like he's like, "So when's Smash Bros coming out?" It's like, "Oh, it's not out yet." And he's like, "Oh, it's not? Is that out?" Because when the GameCube first came out, that it wasn't out yet. So like we were my brothers, they got Sunshine, they got Double Dash, and a bunch of other smaller games. And then like I forgot how many months later, then Smash Brothers came out, and that's all we played. Smash
Yeah.
Brothers Melee was like my like I remember like playing video games with my younger brother. He's 9 years younger than me. So I remember when I was in
Yeah, I remember unlocking
when I was in high school playing it. Yeah.
Unlocking Mewtwo was such a nightmare. You had to do so much shit to get Mewtwo.
Oh yeah, it was, I believe, two things. I believe you need to play like a certain amount of hours, or you need to survive like multi-man melee or something like that. Which is
Yeah.
like you have to fight those
Yeah.
like freaking like those clones, and you have to
Yeah, yeah.
survive it, right? So
Yeah.
all I had to, I think it's like 100 of them, and all you need to do is like I got Donkey Kong, just like do the fucking down B, the fucking slam. That's all I did, man. But yeah, like me and my friends, we would stay up to like 3 or 4 a.m. to play Smash
Yeah.
Brothers.
Yeah.
And like I would play all the time. So it's just right now, like people don't do like LAN parties anymore. People don't like
Yeah.
hang out and like play video games anymore, right? It's just like it's
also
just the way of
convenient, that's
living.
why. Yeah, it's internet.
sad.
Why you have to go all the way to your friend's house where you can play online already, right from the get go when you wake up. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Those are the days, dude. Let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 2. Sorry, Phil, but Steam is winning the console war. Well, technically, they don't have a console yet. But in terms, if
Yeah,
talking about just
I
like
think
a,
people
like
are
a
getting-
company that's winning, yeah, Steam is winning for sure.
Yeah, I think a significant amount of people are getting the Steam machine, but even though arguably
even for like $1,200.
yeah, you might as well get a new a PC already at that point. But
Yeah. But yeah, man. If someone did ask,
Yeah,
like, are the RAM prices coming down?
no.
No, here's the thing. Do you think it's going to go back down? Oh, we have to increase it, but do you think it will go back down? It's sort of like, how when someone increases their price on something, it never goes back down. Do you think RAM
but
is like that?
No, the thing is, for the next 5 years, the RAM producing like SDK, Hynix, Samsung, Micron, they're already locked in contract wise with the AI companies with those premium prices,
Mhm.
and they have ridiculous margins with those. So like, if I were them, why would I have to accommodate the consumer market if I have like these generational wealth margins from these AI companies? It really doesn't make sense business wise. So yeah, don't expect these prices to go down anytime soon. It's like, I don't think there's going to be new players either, because like, if you're a new player, why would you accommodate the consumer electronics market when you can accommodate the AI companies that can give you much larger margins? Like, yeah. So if you want to get a PC or any hardware, you might as well do it now. And it's not
Yeah.
gonna surprise me if even Nintendo's gonna increase their price eventually. Like even I know that they're just gonna increase the price in September, I believe. I get the feeling they're gonna increase again because like they're already selling it at a loss right now per Switch 2. So I don't think that they want to increase that gap. So they're probably gonna increase again. So if you can, you get your hardware right now. Get as soon as possible.
Yep. All right, Grae, I have a question to ask you. You didn't watch Odyssey, right?
Nope.
Robert Pattinson says this in the movie. What do you think he says? What do you think he says here?
I can't think of any other word. I can't think of any other.
What? You can't think of
no,
any other words.
No, I know the one word you're pertaining to, but I can't think of the what it really means. Is what I'm trying to say. I know the funny word. Okay, I know the funny word that is trying to insinuate, but I don't know the actual. That's the funny thing. I don't know the actual.
What he actually says in the movie.
Yeah, I don't know what he actually says.
All right. So here's the thing. I think this is so funny is because like the way he delivers his line, it feels like it felt like he meant it. Right? All right. Like I felt like he freaking meant to say that shit, right? All right. So if you guys don't know, this is an official line from the movie. It's not bad, right?
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, beggars!
I thought another word.
What were you thinking about, Grae?
Never mind.
Grae, I know exactly. What's it called again? I know exactly which one you're thinking about. I 100%.
Yeah, BlackRock doesn't like what I have to say.
All right, so here, so this is what you were thinking about. All right, this is what you're thinking about.
Yep.
See, Grae was like, there's only one word that comes to mind right now. Oh, Grae was thinking about this word. It's like, oh man, I'm not sure if I can say it though. What is it, Grae? What do you think it is, Grae? What do you think it is?
All right, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Ready? This is Grae right now.
Yeah.
Niggers.
So that was Grae 100%, and
Yeah,
I'm not even trying.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Oh shit! Like, oh man.
You know, ever since he showed me that Instagram clip about the VTubers with GTA 5, it stuck to my head for a long time.
Yeah.
It really,
man.
because like it was even funnier long after you showed it to me. It's like, yeah, actually that clip was really funny.
It is so I love that's probably one of my favorite clips that I've seen like as of late is because like they're not trying to be mean, they're just trying to copy what they said, right?
Yeah.
It just I just thought that was so funny, but it's wait, let's go watch it. We gotta watch it again.
Yeah,
we gotta watch it again.
Like it's actually really fun.
What?
そこありがとう。ネガ。そうそう、だから白いガレージ。ネガ。
What?
なんかさ、ネガって言われると。
He called it N-word, son. He's like, hey, Mr. N-word. That's basically what. Oh shit.
韓国語思い出すめっちゃ。ネガってなんか
Oh my god.
私がって意味だから。韓国語思い出すな。
Get on out of here.
来てもらえよ。
Brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with, nigga.
Nigga.
All your dog ass if she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with, nigga.
Nigga.
What? Nigga.
There's so many.
Nigga.
What?
There's so many of these.
Nigga.
Nigga.
Oh man, oh shit. Oh man, this is so good. This is
Yeah,
so
whoever
fucking good,
did
man.
that, like, you know,
Oh man, how could it make it sound so cute? Look, I would totally pretend that I'm a VTuber just to say that. I would totally become a VTuber so just so I can say the N-word. Well, here's the thing, I could say it, but not with a hard R. I have to say it my naga.
yeah.
Oh shit,
It
man.
means buy that one in Chinese.
Yeah, it means buy that one. You want the link to that one? All right, I'll drop the link. So that's the link to the compilation. I'll go ahead and drop it. It's so funny. I'll go ahead and drop it. There it is. Yeah, there's the link. Go ahead and check that one. Buy that one. Yeah, someone get these beggars out of here. Yeah, Grae's like, I only
think that's
I
the
only thi-
word.
it's the N-word. There's no other word I can use.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man.
And chat was telling me, was like, beggars, man. It's beggars.
It's beggars, Grae.
Yeah, it didn't cross my
Beggars.
mind until chat said it. I was like, oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, that word's having a Streisand effect. Oh, absolutely, right?
Yeah.
And like, this has become a meme now. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think whenever your movie or TV show can be memeable, it's sort of like you sort of like peaked, right? Look at Jeremy's comment. Yeah, if I wasn't sure if beggars was a slur, so I edited it out out of respect. Right? X-Wing is like, oh, naggers. Right. Oh, this is so funny. You can't fool me. I'm familiar with your game. Right? Yeah. It's I love it, man. I think it's really, really funny. But yep, I think it's going to be this meme. I don't think is going away. I think this meme is going to be here to stay for sure. I knew it was beggars. I didn't even see the movie. You know they don't say the N-word. People who annoy you. Oh, naggers. Oh, my bad. Yo, my bad. Yo, my bad, fam. I didn't know that. Let's see. All right. Speaking of Sony, let's go and talk about this one right over here. So was it a couple days ago or was it yesterday? It was yesterday, huh?
Yeah, just yesterday.
Yeah, so just yesterday, Sony PlayStation Network outage hits thousands of gamers worldwide. That probably won't happen to you if you had a physical game.
Yeah, but I think there's some misinformation that got spread because of this. Like, apparently, it's like, even though that PSN was offline and you had it downloaded in your console, you can still set it in such a way that you can run the game. There was some misinformation spread. Because it needed PSN to verify your license. I don't think that was true. So yeah. Be careful with that info coming out on X in case if this happens again, which it will. That you can still run your games provided that it's downloaded. And I think if you ran it once at least before, I think you'll be good. So yeah. There's also I brought this up because like there's also that side of the internet that a lot of people are angry right now that physical is going away. So there's some misinformation going out there that you can still play your games even though that it was down as long as it's downloaded in your PlayStation.
But we do know that, let's say like you haven't been on your Sony PlayStation Online. Or you haven't played it in a while and stuff like that. Let's say you're gone for like more than 30 days. Doesn't Sony have like a check? Like you have to log in every certain amount of. I believe that was like a huge thing, and they sort of like rolled it back, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So like the thing is, I think as of right now, I think Xbox could use this as an opportunity. But I'm not sure if they will, because Sony absolutely did it to Xbox back in 2013. Was it 30 days? Yeah, it was 30 days, right? Yeah, the others, how much they get hacked? Yeah, they get hacked a lot all the time. So this is from yesterday. So earlier yesterday, a massive PSN outage took services offline for thousands of gamers worldwide, leaving them unable to sign into their accounts. Per reports on social media, this impacted the PlayStation Store, download games, and any games that require PlayStation Network to connect. The PlayStation Network connection. However, at the time of writing the PlayStation Network status perform reflects no issues, even though down detectors as a representative example showed the thousands of complaints. I can verify that I've been able to connect to the PlayStation Network, so this issue may have passed. So, yeah, now this is what happens to the digital, right? Folks in this situation, like this is a serious ammunition for the debate against all digital gaming. Last month, Sony revealed that in January 2028 comes around, it will no longer print discs for new PlayStation games, which posed something of a dilemma for many of the wider gaming community. Unfortunately, this is a part of the parcel of the evolution of the industry and the numbers to the overwhelming majority of the new game sales being digital these days. That doesn't mean that consumer is happy, of course. So yeah, this is like it gets worse and worse. Every week there's something that comes out from like Sony that's bad. It's making them look bad.
Yeah, and this down is it's pretty timely. Talk about the timing of it all. Right when they announce it and it's down again. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like I really get why they chose to do it now, because like they didn't want to do this. They didn't want the PS6 to suffer the same fate as the Xbox One. It's like so that because like I've seen the discourse online. Oh, why didn't they just make it official? The PS6 is like. I replied, it's exactly that. It's because of the Xbox One. Remember what happened to the Xbox One?
Yes.
That's what they did. So if they did it with the PS6, with the discourse being all digital, it's gonna like probably Project Helix is gonna win that generation if they choose to do that automatically. So so they're conditioning the market right now that accept all digital, and then maybe a year or two later the PS6 comes out. By then everyone is sort of okay-ish with all digital. By then that's what they're prepping for. So until then, like PSN social media, PlayStation social media managers, they gotta lay low a little bit for a while, post, and then go away. don't read the comments, just go away.
Yeah.
And I talked about this last week, and they should stop promoting indie games for the time being, because they promoted an indie game and that indie developer got so much backlash as if they had anything to do with the physical debacle. So they should stop promoting indie games for the time being. Just promote their first party or the big AAA ones. Don't promote indie games, because like you're damaging the indie devs reputation simply because of what they did here with the physical. They're moving physical.
Yeah. Oh man, but I just feel like as of right now, like they're taking L's after L's after L's, and it's not looking good for them. Absolutely not. Right. But Grae, you said first party games, right? Like this one?
Oh my god, man. Yeah. Look, to the remaining devs at Bungie, start passing your resumes. Start passing your resumes elsewhere. It's like I don't know what Bungie's gonna do. Like they sunsetted Destiny 2 and they don't want to make Destiny 3. It makes sense because like it's super high risk, super expensive, which PlayStation doesn't need right now. And and your new game is dying. Like you can't even crack 10K anymore. It's like Bungie's pretty much dead. And and I don't know. They're in a tough spot. Like if I were a Bungie dev, like start looking for a new job. Like you're pretty much gonna get laid off eventually.
And and here's the thing: it's like people are like, yeah, just have them all fired and stuff. Like I'm okay with that, right? I'm okay with having like let go everyone. If you're legit good at your job, you will get hired somewhere else, right? Unfortunately, this will that might include the wokies and the people who hate you, that want you dead. But like if you're legit good at your job, you will get hired elsewhere. It's very small. The gaming industry is very, very small. We get a lot of cross pollination when it comes to like people I used to work with. Like it's like, oh, I used to work with you 10 years ago. Now I'm working with you again, right? There was a guy that I worked with at Disney Interactive working on Disney Infinity 2.0. And then I left end of that year in 2000. So I worked for about a year there. And then but when I went over to where I am now, like they brought him in. It was like, oh, like, hey, I worked with you before. And you know what's cool? That guy like he's like a cool dude. He votes for Trump and stuff like that. But like, it's like imagine if I had beef with that guy. Like he was a producer. He would have made my life hell, right? Because he's the one who dictates like, okay, what stuff's coming in, who's getting assigned stuff and stuff like that. Like he could have like if I had bad blood with him, he would remember that. It's like, oh, I remember me and you did not get along. I'm gonna ruin you, right? And the crazy thing is, I had a bunch of people when they found out that I became a lead, and it's like, oh, hey, Phillip, I found out that you're a lead at this place. Can you get me a job? Left them on red. Left them completely unread. Did not
Yeah, that
fucking care about them and stuff like that. Like, no, no, bitch. Like you were talking so much shit when I was there. You were not nice to me. Why the fuck would I give you
it's like
an opportunity?
and like it's even not just that. Like even people like for me, it's like even for people who you don't never really talk to, you never really cared for, and likewise they didn't really care for you back then, and then suddenly they want to add you on LinkedIn and shit. It's like, it's like, come on, it's okay. We didn't care for each other back in that's fine. But don't go pretending that we're best friends all of a sudden.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
the same
pisses
thing
me
for
off
like
about.
for people who's like all of a sudden like you won the lottery.
Yeah.
Random fucking people come out of the world. Hey, remember that one time I touched my dick on your face? Remember that one time I
Yeah.
talked to you on the street? It's like all
Yeah.
of a sudden they come out of nowhere. And it's not like it's like a one-off. It's like I've gotten ever since I became a lead, they know that like I have like hiring power,
Hiring
right?
power. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
like
Exactly.
it was like in the double digits. Like ever since I became a lead, and it's like, oh, all of a sudden, hey Phil, can you give me a reference? Hey Phil, can you refer me? Hey, can you get me a job at your company? It's like all of a sudden, I was like, yeah. If it was the other way around, you would do the exact same shit to me. You wouldn't. It's like, oh fuck, you'll probably blacklist. You probably say, hey, this guy is a bad person to work with. I did not. I got a bad vibe from this motherfucker. That's the reason why I don't make enemies where I work. I can't.
Yeah.
Right? It's
Yeah.
because of this. The industry is so fucking small. So I
Yeah.
can't say anything. So what's here? What's this bullshit? What's this bullshit here? Phil is the bathroom guy. Don't believe his life. We gotta ban this guy. Can we ban the feet from the chat? Is it the bathroom guy? You mean no, there's no bathroom guy. All right. There's no bathroom guy, but yeah, oh my god, was Phil would hire the bathroom Activision guy jerking in the bathroom? Yeah, we're gonna ban everyone in the chat. So is alleged? What do you mean alleged?
Legit. Do you know where the guy is now? Do you know where he is now?
The bathroom. I never met the bathroom guy.
Oh, okay. You never got.
No. I never met him. It's because he was already. By the time I was asking, what was the craziest story you heard here? Like when I got there, they already fired. It wasn't me. It's not me. All right.
Okay.
Chad, I'm gonna ban you guys.
I thought at least like he was just in a different QA team or a different department, but it turns out he was already gone by the time.
Yeah. All right. Stop it, chat. Y'all gotta stop. All right. Press X to doubt. Show us your name tag. That is crazy, bro. That is wild, man. Phil meets the bathroom guy every day. Oddly enough, in the bathroom mirror. You gotta ban this motherfucker, all right? You gotta ban this guy. Oh shit! It is hard to meet yourself. How about y'all shut the fuck up? How about that, huh? How about that? Innocent till innocent until proven guilty. All right, I'm innocent. Stop it. The Phil borrowed hand lotion from the vampire guy. No, I'm gonna end the stream. All right, I'm gonna fucking end the stream. He's at Harambe's beach house. I didn't know Phil got fired from Activision before they hired him for Blue Ops 2. All right, already finished. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna leave. Grae, it's just gonna be you. All right. But yeah, man, look, like I said, like I try not to make enemies of people that I work with. All right, here's the thing. When I worked at Universal Studios, there's a guy, his name was Brian Barcelona. I like that's his full name. All right. He is like he's pretty tanned. His skin color is like maybe like it could be like a maybe like a sort of like a sand text, like a sand color, like a copper tech, right? But like, I have nothing. I had nothing wrong with this guy. This guy has always been nothing but nice to me. But he's German descent. Nothing bad if you're a German. But he's like, he loves a specific guy from Austria that invaded Germany and Poland. He's a big fan of him. So he asked me, hey Phil, what background are you? I'm like, I'm Chinese. And he's like, okay, what are you? He's like, oh, I'm German. I said, you speak Deutsch? He's like, yeah. And so me and him one day were outside at Terminator 2. So so I was a greeter. So greeter, basically, you're the person who greets people, tell them, when people come to, oh, when's the next show of Terminator? And then the back over there says 10:20. I was like, 10:20. It's like, oh, okay, thank you. Where's the restroom? I'm basically the person that you come and ask all the questions, right? At this time, Brian Barcelona was VIP greeter. So he would greet all the VIPs and stuff like that, right? And he turns around, he said, hey, Phil. And he goes like this. And he does the march, the salute. And he starts marching. I'm like, bitch, there's people around. And there are kids everywhere.
Yeah.
There's kids everywhere. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
What are you doing?
What the fuck? Like, I look, if you are a fucking Hitler supporter, like, that's fucking crazy already. But you're showing that shit at Universal Studios.
Yeah. You're a frontliner.
Yeah. So the thing is that there are cameras, right? So the Globe Theater, which is no longer there, has cameras there. And then in front of the fucking pub, the Irish pub, there's a fucking camera there. There's cameras everywhere. You were doing the march. And look, I know you. So what happened? Look, he got so mad. So there's this other girl there. I thought she was pretty cute. Her name is Crystal. And she's Hispanic, but she's like a pale, very pale Hispanic, right? So they started dating. And Brian got fucking pissed off. And because Crystal talking, it's like, hey, Phillip. It's like, are you and Brian still dating? And just asking, right? So just it's like, so how's Brian? Hey, is Brian all right? He's like, oh, we sort of broke up. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear. And he's like, yeah. I was like, he got mad at me. I'm like, what happened? Is because he said that he doesn't like dark-skinned people. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, he doesn't like Mexicans or black people. I was like, we work with a lot of Mexicans and black people. I was like, yeah. I'm like, okay. He's like, what about me? He's like, oh, you're a light-skinned Asian, so that's different. And I was like, so what you say to him? And she said, I told him, I'm lighter skinned than you. And he got upset.
Yeah.
Remember, Hitler loves Aryans. Like, he's like blue-eyed, blonde people, right? He loves.
Yeah.
So, but she offended him so bad that he broke up with her.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that. there is.
All right. The story doesn't end there. All right. So that's the first year. I worked there for about 2 years, and I took a break for about half a year, and I came back. Right. And he's still there.
When he did that march, didn't he get apprehended or nobody saw it in the cameras?
Let me tell you. Let me finish my story. Let me tell you. So I got hired back, and then this girl named Belle. Her name is Belle. She's like short, big Mexican girl. Like, when I say big titted Mexican girl, her boobs almost touch her knees. Like, her boobs are fucking massive. And like, I thought she was cute and stuff like that, but then like she got fat and stuff. Like, she had a kid, which is great, but she got really fat. But I remember like when I worked there before, and she's like, who's that guy? I'm like he walked by me like when I was getting sort of rehired in. And he's like, hey Phil. And I was like, hey man, I said, you're coming back to T2? I'm like, yeah. It's like, all right, see you then, right? And she's like, who's that? Like we both got hired in together, but I had to go through like training again because like they want to make sure that I still remember everything.
Yeah.
But she's like, who's that? I'm like, oh, it's Brian. It's like, oh, what's his last name? Brian Barcelona. And he's like, Brian Barcelona. He's like, such a nice name. It just rose off the tongue. And like, she immediately like got like a fucking her pussy got super fucking wet for this guy. And like, ever since then, like, she's been trying to hook up with him and stuff like that and all that kind of. So after that, I got hired back in. I'm with him at Greeter again. It's like, hey Phil, remember? Fucking does the march again. He fucking does the salute again. Starts marching again. I'm like, what the? Okay.
What the fuck?
I'm like, yo. I was like, I remember. I was like, oh yeah, I remember. I was like, so what you think? I'm like, he killed a lot of guys, but he's like, yeah, but for good cause, right? I'm like,
oh my god, man.
So the next day at work, it's like, hey, can you go to Pasu's office? I was like, oh fuck. So Pasu is my manager.
Okay.
All right. So Pasu is my manager. So I'm like, oh fuck, man. I fucking said something wrong. I said something. Look, I was like, oh fuck, man, I'm gonna get in trouble because I would do my Indian voice while I'm on the speaker. It's like, fuck, man, shit. Like I would be like, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for coming for Terminator 2, 3D. Make sure to grab your 3D glasses on your way up. It's like, oh fuck, man, I'm getting in trouble for saying racist shit. Oh fuck, man, I'm gonna get let go. I go up there, possibly sitting there, my manager. Me and him are super cool, right? Because we both used to work at Disneyland, but he's like, he's an older guy. He's like, hey, Phillip, come have a seat. I'm like, he closed the door behind you. He's like, all right. It's like, is everything okay? It's like, oh yeah. It's you're not in trouble or anything. All right. Oh fuck, thank God. All right. It's not because I was making fun of Indian people. All right, we're good. Okay. So it's like, oh, you're not in trouble or anything. It's like, all right, you know Brian, right? I'm like, oh, I know where this is going. Like, yeah. And he's like, so I've been getting complaints from not just what's it called again? Other people who worked here, but also from other people, from guests, about a specific person that was doing a specific salute in front of T2. And I was like, oh. It's like, you know about that? I was like, is this anonymous? It's like I was like, because me and him are friends, but like, give him the background he comes from. I just want to be sure we're good, right? And he's like, oh, we're good. It's like, I was there when he did the salute. And he's like, oh, you were there. I was like, he did it twice. He's like, when? And I was like, so I took a break, right? He's like, yeah, you took a break for half a year. I was like, yeah. No, not half a year, for a year. I took a break for a year. He's like, yeah. So last year and last week. And he's like, oh, okay. And here's the thing. I used to drive like Brian home, because he's like, hey, Phil, yeah, can you give me a ride home back to my house and stuff like that? Because he would take public transportation. He doesn't have a car. His car broke down. So I would drive him back to his house a couple of times. But like, never have he ever once talked about Hitler on the drive back to his house. He talked about it.
I was gonna ask that. It's like what conversation she had in the car, if that's the
case.
Yeah.
No. We were just talking about like music. We're talking about like music that we grew up with and stuff like that, like Linkin Park, Sum 41. He never talked about like freaking being like a Nazi supporter and shit like that.
And that's weird. It's like, if you have that like really wild takes, you would think it would happen in the car, not in work. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he was saying outside of work. No, bitch said it at work. All right, so yeah, so he said, so what did he do? And I was like, oh, so he would praise Hitler, and he's like, oh, and he would do the salute, and he's like, what kind of? He's like, it's just a salute. I was like, no, he would do the salute, and he would march like a fucking marching back and forth, like he's like pacing. And he's like, this all happened at Greeter? I'm like, yeah. And twice. And like, yeah. So they're like, yeah, the reason why we want to confirm it is because we have it on camera. But we didn't know who he was talking to. We wanted to confirm it. I was like, yeah. So I'm like, I'm assuming you guys are letting him go. It's like, oh, yeah. We're letting him go. It's like, and I believe at the time, like the executives at the time at Universal were all Jewish. Look, if you don't know, if y'all don't know, a lot of rich people in Hollywood who own these mega corporations, like at that time, we were a part of NBC Universal, right?
Probably still.
Yeah, and then they got bought up by Comcast, right? Like a lot of rich Jewish people, all right? So 2 weeks later, it wasn't even like, oh, here's your 2 weeks notice. Like, no, you're fired. Today's your last day kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So what happened was so Crystal was still working there and Belle was still working there. So then Belle was fucking sad. Like she was depressed and like, she didn't want to come to work. I was like, hey Belle. It's like, hey. She's like, hey. I was like, you're all right? It's like, yeah. I was like, what happened? It's like, you all right? Are you down? And she's like, yeah, Brian. They let Brian go. I'm like, she doesn't know. But I was like, in my back of my mind, I'm like, Brian wouldn't have liked you. You're dark skinned. You're dark skinned Mexican. Right? There's a reason why she liked Crystal because she's a light skinned Mexican. You're a dark skinned Mexican. He not gonna like you. There's a reason why he never gave you a shot. And you like Belle literally said, Brian, I'll do anything you want. If I'll do anything for you. You want me and Crystal to start scissoring right now? I'll do it just for you. I'm like, this girl's fucking crazy. Like she's like literally like heads over heel. I would fucking kill myself for you. Like that. Like I guarantee you, from a person that loves Hitler, he's like, man, I feel good about myself right now, man. But the fact that Crystal said, I'm lighter skinned than you, pissed him off so much that they broke up was the funniest shit.
Yeah. It's
Oh man.
You know,
Yeah.
it's mentally over.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
but this girl was like, she was so depressed, and the crazy thing is like, she said, there's no point for me to working here anymore. I'm like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
And she quit like a week later.
Ooh, really? Wow.
Yeah, she quit because of Brian, and I was like, I was like, I asked her, it's like, Brian never gave you, like, you never hooked up with Brian or anything? You never dated? It's like, no, he just never liked me. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, yeah, because you're not
Yeah,
Aryan.
but-
You're not light skinned, right? So I just thought that shit was fucking. It's a little bit story time when I worked at at Universal Studios. But yeah, man, it's there are a lot of people. Okay, and you want me to tell you why? Okay, you know what? No. So when I started working at Universal Studios, it was 2010. I worked from 2010. I took a break between 2000. I started working there. No, 2009. I worked there 2009. I took a break in 2010 so I could work on Black Ops, and I went back after Black Ops was done. So then 2011, 12, 13 was when I worked there. And then I leaned into a little bit of 14, a little bit, but I sort of stopped working there afterwards. It's because T2, they closed down T2, and they weren't scheduling me for House of Horrors when I was performing there. So back then, we used to go through Walter's Gate. So Walter's Gate is where Abercrombie and Fitch. There's like Grae, you've been to City Walk, right? So you know where the water fountain is on City Walk, in front of Abercrombie and Fitch, and there's the what's it called again? There's the Jurassic parking. There's like a water fountain right in the middle. Over there's Walter's Gate. So that's where the employees would go through, right?
Okay.
So we would go through there. We scan our ID. We just go in. They don't check our backpacks. There's no metal detectors. Nothing. We just go in, right? So, but there is a security guard there, right? So if you forgot your security, your ID, you talk to the security guard. Yeah, you talk to the security guard, and he'll he'll see whether or not you're scheduled that day, and then he'll call the attraction. He'll call T2. I remember I forgot my ID twice, and then I was running late. I was like, I don't have time to go back to the car and grab it, right? So they'll call the attractions, like, hey, Terminator 1. He's like, hey, yeah. And then it's like, hey, is Phil on schedule today? It's like, yeah. He's like, okay, then they'll let me in. So I got hired in 2009, and I worked with like Paulina, Crystal. She's been there for a long time. Another guy, Anthony, and another older guy. I think his name was like George or Greg, or starts with a G. So one day we were working, and this is me first year working there, right? And working back there, and then I was working theater, and after theater, they sort of rotate you different around. So you there's two cast members inside the theater when the show is going on, and then you do and then you do glasses, right? Because you had the 3D glasses back in the day. So we will fold them, organize them, and sort of like wash them in the machine. Then one day I was back there just waiting for the machine to finish so I can bring out the glasses I just washed. Greg, I'm gonna call him Greg. Greg comes up to me. And he sits down. He's like, he has finished theater. He's like, I'm just gonna take a break. I'm like, all right, you all right? Greg he smells like cabbage and garlic. I don't know why. He smells awful. He's an older guy, sort of weird. I never really liked him, but I never really cared. I never really had any like talking with him, right? And this is the reason why I never make enemies at work. So this guy, was like, so have you noticed that they don't have metal detectors at Walter's Gate? I'm like, yeah, they don't have, but they have a
Yeah.
security guard. I was like, yeah, but it's like that's just a security guard though. He's not armed. I'm like, where's this going? Right? In my mind, I'm like, where's this fucker's going? And he was like, so I could just come in with like a gun and kill everyone. I was just like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
God.
What is this fucking guy Greg talking about? I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, it's like the security guard's like an old man. You know, I'm like 35. At the time, I was like fucking, I was like 21, 22 years old. Like,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
guy's like, he's like 35. He's like,
time ago.
so I could just come, I just come in like with like an AR-15 and I just like shoot the security guard. And I just shoot up everyone and like no one can stop me. I'm like, it's like, I don't want to be here, bro. It's like, I want to go home, man. So then next week, I get called into Pasu's office again. But at this time, I had my friend. I was like, second time getting this. I got called into Pasu's office multiple times, but it's never at my own fault. Okay, maybe one time. So he calls me up there, and then at this time, I had my friend Maya. She was the lead at the time because she overheard a conversation. Right, I see her because so I was sitting against the wall, and then he was sitting here, and then the glasses room is right here, and then there's a hallway that goes to the lead's office. Maya was Myra was standing back there. She was holding her, she was a lead, and she was like listening. Right. I saw her in the corner of my eye, she was listening. So I got called up there. I see Pasu, Park 1 or Area 1, which is like the general manager for the entire upper lot. Right. So like what's it called again? A Terminator, House of Horrors at the time, a Waterworld, Shrek at the time, Simpsons. So he's the manager for the entire upper lot. And then I was like, oh fuck, like they're all like all the managers are here, and including the lead. And then he's like, hey Phil, can you sit down real quick, close the door? I was like, did you were there, right? And then Myra was like, yeah, hey Phil, you remember that conversation you had with Greg? I was like, yeah. It's like, yeah. So the conversation about him like bringing a gun to work. I'm like, yeah. I was
Wait, sorry, did I miss it? How did they know about that conversation?
Myra reported it.
And Myra was also there.
Myra was in the back. She heard everything. She was the lead at the day. That day when I was there.
Okay.
So she was up there and she was like, "Hey Phil, you were." He was talking to because he was talking to me directly.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But she overheard it. Right. It's sort of like see something, say something kind of thing. Right. It's like so like this guy was fucking unhinged already. Right. So like he was sort of weird. I got weird vibes from him working from him. And other than the fact that he smelled like fucking cabbage and garlic, right? It was very, very like weird. So she reported it. Like I think like about like a little bit over a week later, but like they sort of want to make sure they have enough evidence to fire this guy. So I went up there. Pasu was like, "Oh, like you're not in trouble. Just tell us everything." And I was like, "Oh, I sat there, and then I was it's like because they're writing a report at this time, right?" So and they're like, okay, so tell us everything, how it started, where were you, what position were you, and what position was him, what time it was, if you remember. And I was like, oh, okay, I was doing glasses. It was around like 2:40. We were on 30s at this time, so there was a break, right? So this thing, so if you guys don't know, back in the day in Terminator 2, we had the thing called 20s. So basically, every show every 20 minutes there's a new show, and we go on 20s when it's very, very busy. We go on 30s when it's like slightly busy, and we go on hours when it's not busy at all. So it was what's going on, Sebby? Hope you're doing well. But so it wasn't super busy that day. So we were on 30s at the time, right? So we were doing 30s. I would go back there, grab the glasses with him. We'll both dump it out. He's doing theater right. So theater right is the one that opens the door when the show is done. And they would say bye to everyone, right? So if you guys ever went to T2 and stuff like that, that's how it was. And I would help them. The glasses person would help theater right bring in the glasses because there's about like 568 glasses you need to bring in. We would bring in, you sort of all up and stuff like that. And then while it was sort of in between that break, he asked me that question. He's like, "Hey, there's at Walter's Gate, there's no there's no metal detectors, and there's only security guard, and you can just
Mhm.
run through, right? You can
Mhm.
just run through that. The security guard's not guarded, and he's not guarded. He's not armed or anything, so you can run through and just kill everyone. It's like, so what did he say? And I was like, he basically said what I said, and then he's like, okay, so this checks out with what Myra heard. So it checks out. So that these two stories are they
Yeah.
make sense. And then
Yeah.
Park One, I forgot his name already. I think his name is Andy. Like this bigger Samoan looking guy. And he's like, yeah. And then Pastu's like, yeah. Like, all right, thank you, Phillip. I was like, so what you guys gonna do? He's like, we're gonna let him go. Like immediately, we're gonna fire him, and he's banned from Universal. Like all Universal parks. Not just one here, but even in the one in Florida. I'm like, okay. So he's banned. Okay, cool. All right, good to know. So okay. So what happened was 2 weeks later, metal detector was installed at Walter's Gate.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. I was gonna
Yes.
ask, like, you had to have done something because of that. Yeah.
Did not report him to police. No, he was just banned from. I'm not sure what they did. I'm sure what happened afterwards, but they it's just that it was that reason alone that we had the metal detectors.
Yeah,
installed at
I get
Walter's Gate.
I get the firing and the metal detectors, but is that enough to report to the police?
No, because it wasn't like,
Right.
oh, I'm going to kill someone.
Yeah,
He was
right,
he was
yeah.
suggesting, so he did
Like,
he
you
said
know
that-
what?
because he said
It's
that means because he said that means anyone could walk in with a gun and just kill someone.
yeah.
I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, so basically a random person could just run past Walter's Gate, run past the security guard, and just kill people. Like he didn't say that he was going to do it. 2
Yeah.
weeks seems slow. You have to there's a lot of stuff you have to do. It's because like you have to get the correct one. You got to go to which one you want. And so what happened was that they have a lot of metal detectors at the front. So they basically, if they're going to take a metal detector from the front, that means they're going to be missing one. So they need to like buy another one, get it installed, make sure it works, train all the security guard over there. It takes about a week or two, right? So
Yeah.
there's a lot of shit that you have to go
Well,
through.
on
Now,
on the plus side, at least nothing bad happened and precautions were made. At least
Yeah.
there's that. He could have
Yeah.
he could have actually done legit something based on
yeah.
the way he could have done something. Yeah.
Yeah, so the thing is that like after he was let go, like everyone's like, oh shit, did you hear Greg was let go and stuff like that? And and then they're like, and some people don't know. It's like, oh yeah, so I heard Greg was what happened, and I just tell them, it's like he said that what happens if you would bring a gun to work? No one will care because they don't check your backpack either. Like like people
Yeah,
always
that's-
bring a backpack to work, right? Like they don't check.
That's actually a huge lapse. Even even here, like for employees, you always check like going in and going out. Yeah.
And I worked at Disney. They check. Like at Disneyland, they check. Like what? Because Disneyland is fucking like it's huge. But I'm surprised that you never thought an employee would do something, right? Because I forgot like several years ago, maybe like 5-10 years ago, there was a guy who dropped in a dry ice in a bottle and let it off, and it was an employee, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, at Toontown. You drop in dry ice, you put it in a fucking bottle, and it's gonna explode like a fucking bomb, right? Yeah, scary. No bag checks back in the day, but now Universal is even more safe. Even getting into City Walk, because like I said, I went yesterday. Getting into so if you guys don't know, I can still carry, right? At City Walk, you can actually go into City Walk and they don't check they don't check your bag. They don't check whether or not you have a knife or a gun or anything like that. And City Walk hosts a lot of events, right? They have like the tree lighting ceremony. They have like musicians. They have like Beyonce was there at one time, like this past couple of years. Like there's other singers and songwriters and performers all over. There's actually like celebrities there too. So they never had like bag checks or anything like that, because I went earlier this year to City Walk. No bag checks, no security check, nothing, right? You can just go to City Walk. And they have New Year's Eve there. They do New Year's Eve there. So that means thousands and thousands of people will be there at City Walk. Most recently, they installed a security getting into City Walk. So like metal detectors, everything. Like it's sort of like when you're going into what's it called again? Downtown Disney. Downtown Disney actually has a security check right before you even enter Downtown Disney because of that reason. Because there's so much fucking shootings and stuff like that. People can have guns and stuff like that. So they're just worried. And now they have it for Universal, and you don't get your bag checks at the front anymore. You know, at the front of the park, you just get your bags checked once at an entry into City Walk, and that's it. Yeah. What's this here? Phil just has his backpack full of sex toys. No, it's not even lube, all right? It's not even lube. Yeah, so yeah, Universal City is surrounded by metal gates now. Yeah, it's all metal fences and stuff. Yeah, I wonder how management knew what he said. Yeah, it's just but the thing is that like I'm pretty I'm not sure if he fessed up to it, but afterwards, like people ask like, did you ever get a weird vibe from this guy, from Greg, right? So people was like Greg was a loner. He was like, he tries to be like friendly, but he's very awkward, and he comes off as like a sort of like a creep, especially to a lot of women, right? Like theme parks. A lot of people work at theme parks. People typically work like in like after during college, while going through college, they work at theme parks and stuff like that. So imagine like a 35-year-old. When I say 35-year-old, I'm like, oh man, that's old. But like you're 18 years old and a 35-year-old try to hit on you, or sort of a creep saying, look, I got hit on by multiple gay guys. I don't think I gave up the gay vibe. All right. They know I have a girlfriend at that time. All right. I was not gay at all, but I got hit on by like 3 gay guys. All right. It just, yeah. Was Phil saying shitty walk or city walk? Yeah, we got to ban you too. Yeah. Don't they do background checks before hiring? They do. They do background checks, but it's not like.
It's not your background. Yeah. It's like it's the way you interact and what you say. That's when the red flags emerge for that kind of thing.
Yeah, and like I worked at Best Buy before. Like they did that's probably the most extensive background check I've had. I can
imagine.
Like Universal, it's like, okay, like where you used to work, social security number. That's about it, right? Yeah, Best Buy was like references. Like I had to provide references. I of course and I had to provide a urine sample for drugs. It's just
that's actually the norm here in the Philippines. For like, it's like you have to go through so many checks nowadays.
Yeah,
even back then, even when I started working.
Well, I might consider like Disneyland or like Universal doing that, right? Because you're working with little kids. You're really, really close to like tens of thousands of like little kids everywhere, and adults and people from all around the world. I'm surprised Disney and Universal they might do it now, but like I'm surprised they never did it when I was there.
I think it's more strict it wouldn't surprise me that Best Buy is more strict with regards to that, because like in a Philippine perspective, you're very likely, like, if times are tough, the likelihood of you trying to get something from the store is,
you try to steal. Okay. All right. That does make sense. Because you're trying to you're working with like thousands of dollars of like merchandise.
Our top, because like it got so bad. Like our top like retailer here, they're called SM Shoe Mart. Like they're a large empire now in the Philippines. Like you can't have pockets in your pants, and you can't wear shoes that are covered if you're a female, stuff like that. It's very, very strict, because like they're
what the hell? No pockets? Yep.
No pockets, because like
that's crazy.
You can put stuff in your pockets when you leave the grocery store or the department store, right? So it's like it's very, very strict, because like theft is very, very prone. So yeah, that's why background checks are super strict here.
This is a bannable offense. Based on appearance alone, you do look pretty gay, Phil. Oh, fuck, man. See, okay. Maybe that is a good and a bad thing, right? That means girls would be unassuming. Like they're like, oh, this guy's a gay guy, so he's probably like not gonna, like trying to hit on me or anything like that. For me, shall I ban? No, I'm just messing around. Like, what's it called again? Unless he does it again. Unless he does it again, just get him out. Get him out. But yeah, I think that when it comes to it, it's like, look, I don't dress gay. But like sometimes like, hey Phil, you worry about your hair a lot. That's sort of gay. That's sort of gay. But yeah, man. But yeah, like I'm not sure like how many more like stories, but I have like a bunch of those stories whenever like I can remember them. Like when something pops up and stuff like that. I remember there was a girl that was getting fingered
Bye.
by another guy while we were watching the Terminator show. They were they're near the front. And
What?
yeah.
That's an employees event.
No. At what's it called again? At it was a what's it called again? Like a guest, right? It was at a guest. So we're at T2, and then like I can tell like these people are sort of drunk when they came in already. Like, you can smell it on them. They're super
Yeah, you can
friendly.
smell it.
Like the
Yeah.
girl was like her top was like her boob could pop out at any moment. Like it's Universal is more of like a teenager park than like a kids park, right? So like there is dress code there, but there was a what's it called again? There like I like you can see it because I was on theater left, so I have to make sure that like my job as theater left is to make sure that everyone steers clears of John Connor when he repels from the rafters, right? So because what happens is that Sarah Connor runs by with a gun too. It's like an actual gun, right? It's her AR or whatever, AR-15 or whatever, or M16 or whatever it is, right? But like I have to make sure of that. So I remember I was watching that, and then I started seeing like the guy start like going over, like you're seeing it from the back, right? They're not that far from me. Maybe like 20 feet from me. So like it's all dark in the room, but like for me, the guy's turned over and the girl is like her head's leaned back like this. Her head's leaned back like this, and you can tell like he's like groping her and stuff like that. And then I can tell like the reason why I know that she was getting fingered is because they had to leave mid-show, and her pants was unbuttoned and the zipper was down. She was wearing like short shorts. And it's like, oh, we gotta leave. I was like, over here, and they just fucking ran out. So I'm pretty sure like they wanted to like have sex or some bullshit, right? So they just left. I'm just like, this is like, why are people here?
Yeah.
And then one time I heard over the radio, there's a girl that is wearing a bikini top. We need security there. And then I was at the front, and then I see one of the park managers run fucking like. And then he's like, I was like, "You're all right, Aiden?" His name is Aiden. He's like, "You're all right, Aiden?" He's like, "Yeah." Yeah, I'm fine. I was like, are we looking for someone? He's like, "Yeah, there's supposed to be a girl in a bikini." Just like, I was like, I didn't see it. I was like, yeah, I heard there was a girl in a bikini. I just came for my lunch, and I overheard it on the radio that there's a girl that was wearing an appropriate attire next to T2. And the reason why our T2 gets hit a lot with a lot of drunk people is, but like I said, literally across the way is the Irish pub that serves alcohol. So what a lot of people do is they go there to get fucking drunk and they come into the show.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. The manager ran like teeth. That's like fucking running super fast, man. Yo, take it easy, Big Z. Man. They're giving out all the work gossip tonight. No, it's. If you thought that was bad, you have to work Halloween Horror Nights. So, Halloween Horror Nights is you get a lot of people who are very, very drunk. Because I believe if you buy the VIP pass, they give you like a free alcohol voucher, like a free shot voucher and stuff like that. So yeah, like I worked probably like three Halloweens, and I worked at a House of a Thousand Corpses, which is like where my main attraction is. And then sometimes they sort of like relocate you. So I was at The Thing, which is the newer one, not the remake version. And yeah, you get a lot of people who are drunk, like the people who would throw up and stuff like that. And like it's like you get like older ladies hitting on you and stuff like that. It's wild, man. I like working Horror Nights just because like I like doing like mazes and stuff. But yeah, man, it's fun. Theme parks should be dry parks. Disneyland is a dry park. Universal Studios is not, because that's geared towards older kids and adults. Same thing with Disney California Adventure. Disney California Adventure, that one you can walk around with alcohol and stuff like that. Like I was at like Jurassic Park yesterday, like Jurassic Cafe, and like there's like 2 gay guys that were sitting next to us. They're drinking alcohol and stuff. So let's see. It's America. People will get drunk for any occasion. Yeah, they will. Absolutely will. But yeah, man. Grae, do you have any like crazy stories of work or anything like that, or nothing crazy?
No, basically it's like I'm like my career is mostly like more of back office in banking operations, so I don't have that frontline experience like you do. That's why I don't have that kind of stories, like kind of insane stories. That's why. Like if I did, I would have shared it.
Yeah. All right, let's moving on. Let's go talk about this right over here. This is recent. So this is from Pirate Nation. A new malware campaign targets Steam users via discussion forums. Attackers reply to posts about game crashes and technical issues with fake solutions, telling users to run a PowerShell command that claims to fix the problem. Instead, it installs a malware software onto your computer without their knowledge. According to Bleeping Computer, the malware also creates hidden files, adds Windows Defender exclusions to avoid detection, and launches automatically on startup. Steam users should be cautious of forum posts that ask them to run commands outside Steam, especially via PowerShell or command prompt. So this was an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
So y'all just be careful out there, all right? Because a lot of people ask, "Oh, why is my game crashing? Why is this working? Why am I getting bugs and stuff like that?" People typically hit the forums. People go to like Reddit or whatever.
Yeah.
Check out, like Steam has their own forums for the video game to see, my game is sort of glitchy. What can I do to fix this? And some people would give sound advice, right? So just be careful out there, right? We'll just switch to Linux. Easier said than done. I think people have been using Apple or Windows or Microsoft for a very, very long time that they don't want to switch, and it's the most common thing that people would use. So, yeah, man. So just be careful out there. Yeah. So I saw this. I figured I talked about it really quick, but all right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and talk about. Don't talk about this. I'm just going to talk about this. So the Odyssey audience score on CriticList tells a very different story than Hollywood's favorite review sites. Grae, are you ever going to watch this movie?
No. I talked about that last week. I'm at the point where like it's just not gonna stop. Like for me, the best responses for stuff like this from Hollywood is just do not give it the light of day. So I'm just gonna be talking about the stories and the discourse, but I'm not gonna support it. I don't think it's even worth sailing the high seas for. So yeah, never. I probably won't.
Yeah. So like I said in my Asian dad reviews and stuff like that, that's basically like how I basically view the movie. But overall, this one is being praised by a lot of people. There's a lot of people out there, and here is the current listings for not listing, but the grades for the Odyssey, Christopher Nolan's Odyssey.
That's ridiculously high.
Yeah, that is very, very high. This is his highest rated film, and remember, this is beating Return of the King.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I talked about that last week too.
Yeah, so now let's go and click on it, and let's go. All top critics is 95, all critics 94, all audience is 93. So we do know that Rotten Tomatoes curates their reviewers and stuff like that. If you're giving it a bad review, they're going to be more harsh on you, whether or not they want that review to be listed. And if it's a nice review, it'll automatically be put up there, right? Basically. But yeah, this is not good as of right now, and that's the reason why a lot of people basically stopped using Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes is such a bad aggregate, but the thing is that people use this as a reference because they want to see what everyone is saying, right? And is this true? No, because of what they did back in the day for Captain Marvel, right? Remember Captain Marvel? It was getting like review bombed and stuff like that. And for me, I think that given that you are watching something to get people hyped and stuff like that, I think it's okay for you to review it, but it should be like, oh, I'm reviewing the trailer before I have seen the movie. But they changed it because of Captain Marvel. So like they completely changed their rating system because of Captain Marvel. It's sort of like they completely changed the rating system for Netflix because of Amy Schumer, and they also changed the thumbs up, thumbs downs rating system on YouTube because of Joe Biden and I believe some COVID stuff, if I'm not mistaken. But this is not looking good. So if you actually go to Critic List, so if you guys have not already signed up for Critic List, I highly recommend you go check out Critic List. I believe Blaine is trying to get video games in, and everything is self-funded by him. So it's actually pretty freaking amazing that he's doing this on.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the video game. I'll probably do more writing if he does video games. Because like I rarely watch movies nowadays.
Yeah, so let's go over here. So this is Critic List. Currently, combined 238 reviews is a 46% on Critic List. This is Blaine gives it a 39%, and mine I've given a 55%. Overall, this is just based off of a scale, right, of what people are giving it, right? People like it, people like it, people think it's okay, people think it's decent, rad, right? And there's people who are giving it 0, and people, but the thing is that it all matters and it all adds up. If this movie is considered a very highly rated, acclaimed movie, then you'll get it, right? This is all just like an average of what everyone has given it. Now, let's go and check out Metacritic. I think Metacritic is also a very good one to check out. Metacritic has a 5.2 user. In my opinion, I think Metacritic is pretty much on the ball here, right? Same thing with what's happening here as well. But with this and IMDb, I think IMDb gave like an 8 or something like that. But this movie doesn't even come close to The Lord of the Rings. And this has gotten better. People are saying that this is the new Lord of the Rings, which is absolutely insane. Yeah, this movie is. There's a lot of issues with this movie. There's a lot of issues. It's shot nicely for some of it, but overall, I didn't like it. Like if people liked it, that's great, that's awesome, but I didn't. And we talked about it earlier. I believe we're almost at $400 million in the second weekend, and I believe it has about a 46 drop so far as of last week to this week. And we have Spider-Man Brand New Day coming in 5 days.
Mhm.
So I'm not sure. Let's show the Rotten Tomatoes differences. All right. Let's go ahead and I'll bring it up. So I'll bring up a separate window. Okay, let's do a separate window. Rotten Tomatoes. Let's do The Return of the King. So as of right now, we have tomato meter at 94 and all audience at 93. Let's go ahead and check out Return of the King, which is in my opinion is a perfect movie. 94 and 86. Top critics 94 and 86 as well.
So it's the same, equal.
It's the same when it comes to critics. It is different when it comes to audience.
When it comes to audience, yeah, okay.
Right. Let's go and check out the other ones. Let's do Fellowship. Fellowship of the Ring. 91, 95. And let's do Two Towers. Two Towers. Two Towers is 95, 95. So I wonder if people are going back here to rate this higher. I'm not sure, or at least for Lord of the Rings. But
probably there's probably.
But the fact that it's better than Return of the King, which Return of the King won all of the awards. Right? It's
well, it probably will. That's be the Oscars or Grammy or whatever the awards are called. But I can imagine it adhered to all the DEI requirements. Like nowadays, that's all you need. That's all Nolan needed to do to secure another Oscar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so too. To be honest, like the performance in the movie, they're not like super like holy shit, that was a memorable moment, right? Do you know what scene was memorable for me? Was when Tyrion Lannister was being trialed for the murder of Joffrey. Remember that scene? It's like, I didn't kill Joffrey, but I wished I did. Like, holy fuck! Now that was an amazing performance.
Yeah.
Anne Hathaway yelling very, very loudly at Tom Holland is not a good performance. Yelling does not equal good performance, right? Sitting there with breasting bitch face is not a good performance. Lying down on the ground complaining about fucking Odysseus and shit like that with Ellen Page is not a good performance. It's not memorable. Here's the thing. I remember watching that scene from Tyrion Lannister in season 4. I think season 4 of Game of Thrones. I remember just watching that once. I'm like, man, that was an amazing performance. I'm glad he won an Emmy. That's awesome. And then rewatching it because I'm getting a lot of like, because House of the Dragons is out right now, so I'm getting like fed a lot of shit that's like, oh, like Game of Thrones stuff. And even rewatching that scene, I'm like, man, that was a good scene. Holy crap, that was an amazing scene. I don't remember jack shit. I just remember them like Anne Hathaway yelling at Tom Holland. And they're like, oh my God, that's Oscar-worthy performance. Like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Right? I'm not sure if Anne Hathaway has ever won an Oscar. Maybe she has. I don't really care. But I feel like the best supporting actor, the best role, or the Oscar might go to Ellen Page.
Not surprising. Yeah.
It's all this is all performative at this point, right? And it's not good performative.
You get a premium because you're part of the DEI requirement.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as of right now, 97. Better than all of the Lord of the Rings score. Which is fucking crazy. Right? So a lot of people was like, oh, your reason why you're using Criticless is because Criticless, Blaine is your friend and stuff like that. And look, I started using Criticless before I actually talked to Blaine. Maybe we can try to get him on in the future, but yeah, but let's say, all right, let's say you're trying. Hey Phil, try not using a person that you have, a bias on, right? Let's use Metacritic 5.2. I think this is a fair score. I think a lot of people who have seen it is giving it anywhere between like a 4 and a 7. Not 4, a 5 and a 7. Yeah. And remember, Grae, I don't like Superman with James Gunn. You didn't, and then you rewatched it again. You're like, okay, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. Mm-hmm. Right? Maybe I deserve to watch this movie again to give it a another shot. Maybe this movie deserves that from me. But the thing is, like, it's a 3-hour movie. It's a long movie.
That's
and most of it is pretty boring too.
That's how movies get to the time that the length they are nowadays, is because everything has to be so slow. It's like it has to be some apparently deep interpretation of a particular scene.
Yeah,
it's just kind of stupid.
Look, yeah. I would say if Robert Pattinson actually said the word that Grae was thinking of, I think this movie might have been a 10 out of 10 for me.
Yeah,
right.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So yeah.
Even back then in school, whenever we study literature, oh, this scene is super deep that you actually thought of this. There's some symbolism in this particular. For me, even back then, I thought that was cringe. Like, it's just a scene, okay? It's just a scene. I don't give a shit. Okay, that's why I don't have good grades back in high school. It's like I don't give a shit about this particular scene. It's supposed to be symbolic. There's supposed to be a lesson in that particular. No, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, chat. I'm gonna have to rush from Grae. Entertain him. I'll be back.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna watch the Odyssey at all. Like I'm so fed up. I'm so tuned out. Like the only time I'm interested with some Hollywood stuff, chat, is if it's actually good. So it's like the other movie that I haven't watched it is Backrooms. So that one I'm more interested in compared to Obsession. Because like I didn't. Okay, Melodic Method. I'm not gonna go into details about it, but point is I didn't like it. I stopped halfway. I read at Wikipedia the entire plot because like I suspected something in the plot that which Wikipedia confirmed, which is like, nah, I'm not digging it. I don't like this kind of storytelling. I don't know if Melodic Med is still in chat, but yeah, I'm not gonna dive into details, but I didn't like it. But the acting is good. The acting is good for all of them. That one I will acknowledge. But yeah, it's like Backroom. If it's like a good, I want to talk about good stuff. It doesn't matter if it's like from from the big Hollywood bigwigs or if it's like an indie film. I do want to talk about good stuff, that actually respects their customers and not sending a political message. I want to cover those, not I don't want any more DEI driven movies and people and Hollywood celebrities shitting at their customer base. I'm so tired of that. Did I watch Project Hail Mary? I heard that was good too, which I haven't yet. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
Yeah, I heard it's really, really good. Like I do want to watch that one as well.
Yeah, maybe I'll look into that, to watching that one. Yeah, I was saying, I to chat, like, I'm so tuned out with woke Hollywood. I'm tuned out with actors and actresses shitting on their audiences. If I want to talk about movies, I want to talk about good ones. That's all I was saying. Yeah, I don't want to talk about shitty ones anymore.
Yeah, like I heard Obsession is good. Like what? It's like what? Fucking $750,000 to make the movie. Or like same thing with Backrooms and stuff like that. Like all of these movies that are coming out are by like indie directors, YouTubers or something like that. Like, it's actually pretty freaking cool. But overall, I guess like it's just I feel like, why are you requiring so much money to make your movie? Like Godzilla -1 took less than $10 million.
Yeah.
Like where is all that money going to? Is it fraud? What is it?
It's a Western thing. It's like the exact same problem with games and movies. It's starting to become like a money laundering scheme at this point. They're all interconnected in that sense.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go ahead and let's talk about this one right over here. This makes me so happy.
Yeah.
I call I said, I'll say it before and I'll say it again. I called this back when I first saw the screenshots and the early trailers for this movie. And I said that it was going to be dog shit, and I was right. Feels good to be right. And do you know how you know I'm right? Because this movie is going to be going to digital in basically it was in theaters for a month. Right?
A month.
Yeah. So this is bad. I'm not gonna watch this movie. I don't care about this movie. I'm pretty sure Angry Joe loves this movie. But yeah, it was not good for me,
it was a long discourse given how he shitted on Gary, Drinker, and everyone in G.
And yeah, so and the chuds were right.
Yeah, it's like it's a bad movie, but not bad in the sense the way Gary was thinking. It's like, dude, just stop, man. Like, yeah, it's like kind of like what Az commentated on Joe. It's like I feel like it's coming from a position of envy with Gary. And Drinker
absolutely. Like Angry Joe has completely fallen off. He's still going after the Drinker, right? Yeah. He's still going after the Drinker. Like a bunch of other, like there's another YouTuber named Birdman. Like he's going after him too. And then just like, oh, where has Drinker been? He hasn't made a video in a long time. Oh, he hasn't made a post in a long time. Maybe he's fallen off. And it's like, he was at a convention. He was out of country. He was at a convention, right? And so like riding on their coattails, right? It's because what happened?
Yeah.
When like Angry Joe, I'm not sure how many subscribers he had. Last time I checked, it was like 3-4 million. He has a lot.
I think it's still the same. But the thing is, like in terms of his overall viewership versus Gary and Disparu and Drinkers, like they have way more engagement and retention compared to what he does. Yeah.
And the thing is that like Gary and Drinker and Jeremy, like they're so like prominent in the YouTube's like reviews, like video games, movies, TV shows. They're so prominent. They are being featured on like on Piers Morgan.
Yeah, right.
Like holy crap, it's like I believe the guy that wrote like Project Hail Mary, like he was interviewed by the Drinker, if I'm not mistaken. Like it's like they're so big. Like Angry Joe, all right, continue doing your own thing, being angry, being happy at Superman, playing your video games and stuff like that. Same thing with Birdman, whatever it is. Go ahead and get mad. You know what? These people they don't even fucking want to sort of like have to chime in. Like Drinker had to chime back and talk back is because like I was on vacation, bro. Like or I was at a convention. Like what the hell is this guy? Like given the fact that how big Joe was, he's still considered punching down. Right? He's considered but like you said, his numbers has dropped off, is dwindled. I don't even watch his shit anymore. I used to watch.
That's the thing. It's like that. To be fair with Joe, he adapted to make it more professional at later point, because like it used to be very memey back in the day, right? It is back when he was rising to prom. It was more memey, more jokes, and not really that formal. It's full of like him shouting and saying why the game sucks. It's like it was more personal and authentic. Then he made it professional. Like he brought in Alex, he brought in other Joe. And to be fair with him, he adjusted to the times. Like he made it more, he increased the production value, and then he diversified from games to movies and TV shows too. But the thing is, I think he just let he couldn't let go of his political takes, and he let it permeate it to his channel. Like, just because you don't agree with the other content creators politically doesn't mean you have to be 100% their enemy or their opponents or stuff like that. I think that's what happened with him. He couldn't let go of that. Like, you can agree to disagree. That's the thing. He couldn't pick up on that. And yeah, it's like, and for me personally, apart from that, like I feel like I grew up, like I used to like Joe. Back in the day. Not
me
now.
too.
Like I think we kind of grew up from that. Like we don't want him shouting in my speakers or in my headphones anymore. Just break down why you don't like the game, give it point by point and stuff like that. Like I mean, I don't want to uplift myself like the way I do my videos, just go straight to the point and tell, break it down, go into specifics why. You don't need to shout in my ear anymore why you don't like. You don't have to make all these jokes anymore why you don't like it. I think a lot of his audience kind of grew up already. They want to be more, more just go straight to the point, more professional about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So right over here, Warner Brothers appears ready to move Supergirl out of theaters and onto digital premium video on demand just a month after its theatrical debut, and usually fast turnarounds that illustrates that the film's disappointing box office performance and raises fresh questions about the direction of James Gunn's DC universe. According to multiple digital storefront listings and industry reports, Supergirl is expected to arrive on PVOD on July 28th, and that's in 3 days, roughly 4 weeks after opening in theaters. That's bad.
Yeah.
Right? And I thought that, man, they're finally casting Jason Momoa as Lobo, and you stick him in a shitty Supergirl movie. That's awful, man. While shortened theatrical windows have come increasingly common in the streaming era, a move this quickly is generally reserved for films that have failed to generate sustained audience interest. You know what we used to call these movies? Direct to DVD movies would have been a Supergirl movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to show the box office for The Marvels. The Marvels is one of MCU's worst performing movies, I believe, of all time, if I'm not mistaken. It was pretty bad at $206 million. I watched this movie. This movie was trash.
Yep. We did. I think we reviewed it.
You watched it too.
Mistaken.
And we talked about it. This movie was not woke. It was just terrible.
It was just bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to see where Supergirl lands? Give me a number, Grae.
I think it was at 150. I think, if I'm not.
You're a little bit too kind. 124. This movie
it's over.
Was
it's over.
Dog shit.
Yeah.
You got Jason Momoa playing Jason Momoa in a James Gunn, a Supergirl Superman movie. Yeah, Superman cameo. All the characters look right. They look the part. Your story just sucks. And this movie just seems like a big, I don't give a fuck. And these directors, these studios, these producers, they will continually failing upwards. Is because they really don't care. The next thing that we're going to be getting is Clayface without Batman. And then we're going to get Superman.
It looks okay, in my opinion, Clayface.
Yeah.
I think it has a shot of being profitable, but it's not going to do blockbuster numbers.
No.
I don't think so.
And of course you have the lanterns, right? And like for me, like I don't care. You have one chance to wow me, and Superman was mid as mid can come. It was not good. And then you follow up with this turd. This is not good at all. $124 million. That is bad. What a waste of money. And how much does this movie cost to make?
$170
$170 million. You don't even make back your money.
Like, your production. You didn't even make that production.
Holy shit, man. Yeah. Just reset it. You're still early on. Just fucking
Yeah,
reset it.
yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna talk about it, but like I watched the clip of GNG where like Matt Reeves is intentionally delaying the Batman because they're waiting for a gun to be he's waiting for a gun to be removed
Good.
so he doesn't get it's a rumor, so it's like I don't know if it's confirmed, but like apparently Matt because like the rationale is like Matt Reeves has been there longer compared to James Gunn, and so there's some resentment there. Like, why wasn't he tapped to lead the DCU since he was already there? So it's like apparently the rumor is like he's intentionally delaying the Batman so that they're waiting for James Gunn to be bye, and then so that he doesn't get any form of credit for Batman. And I think we talked about this also. Like apparently James Gunn took Clayface from Matt Reeves' universe so that he can make it his own. Then
Mhm.
if it does, and if this Clayface movie does well, he'll be the one to get the credit, not Matt Reeves, apparently. So there's some political tension going on within DC too, on top of James Gunn already not doing well. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, the Batman sucked too. Yeah, like
It was okay.
the
was all right.
Batman is it for me it was okay at best. I think it was a letdown. In my opinion, it could have been better, but it's not, right? So it in my opinion, it just should have been better.
Yeah, I
It
was
just
gonna
wasn't.
say I did like Penguin. I did like season 1 of Penguin. I did that like that one more compared to Batman for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Penguin's is better. Yeah, it is. I hate how Riddler was done. Yeah, Riddler was like they made him like an edgy, like Twitch streamer, incel kind of character. I wish that they made Riddler's just more smart, and it's just like sort of like more witty, but he's just like ah, it wasn't good, and it made him sort of like it doesn't look like Riddler. He's sort of fat, right? Sort of fat. Yeah. Yeah, somebody gets these jokers out of here, man. Yeah, let's see. 2022 Batman was too long. I agree. Penguin was better story wise, and I didn't like watching Penguin. He was a piece of shit. Yeah, man. Let's see. Greg, I need to take a call really quick. Can you? I'll be back. Give me like a minute or two.
Okay.
You can continue.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not too hopeful with DCU with James Gunn's DCU. But the question is, what do they have to reboot it again when James Gunn is gone? Which yeah, I think they will. But it's like at that point, will people still be tuning in? It's like I like how many reboots does the DC universe have to make before it actually becomes actually really good, like even better than Snyder versus stuff like that. I don't know anymore. I like yeah, I'm kind of burnt out with movies per se. I don't know what the future holds for DCU if they remove James Gunn and who's gonna replace it. And how do we know if it's gonna be good? If whoever Paramount slash Warner Brothers assigns, it's gonna be can I watch another Batman and Superman iteration again? I'm not so sure. Like I feel like for me it's like, it's like I wish we were already at like the mid or late point in the DCU, not like oh we have to restart it again because there's a new director or oh okay James Gunn wasn't so good we have to find someone else again. Yeah, it's we're probably gonna have if ever that happens we're probably gonna have to do it again for content. But I'm not excited. I'm not excited for whoever's next. Like I can't see. Well, then again, I'm very ignorant. There's a lot of people I don't know in Hollywood. I don't know who's a who would make a good director for DCU at this point in time. Like I think if someone like Nolan gets compromised, like who's left? Who's left? Who's not gonna shit on us? Who's not gonna go all in on the DEI with these incoming films and TV shows? I think like there's no one left. I think everyone in Hollywood's kind of compromised at this point. Like, and even let's say there are indie movie studios, I think they're just gonna get gobbled up eventually, kind of like what's happening with Angel Studios. I think the old owners of Angel Studios got kicked out, I believe, eventually by Hollywood, and lo and behold, I think even that studio starting to shit on their original customers. So although I'm not too hopeful with movies per se, like I don't think it's gonna change for at least the next 10 years. That's why I'm so tuned out by it. Like on the rare occasion they get some good stuff, like right, like House of the Dragon. So far it's fine. Like I the latest episodes, like I'm kind of not, it's still good, but I'm kind of not thinking it. But also like Knight of the Seven Kingdoms was also very good. It's also very well done. So those are the ones that I want to talk about, the good stuff. But it House of the Dragon, I did a little bit of research after the last episode. Apparently, it's pretty far off compared to what's happening in the books. Spoiler alert ish. I don't know what to talk about with movies anymore. So spoiler ish to people watching House of the Dragon. So yeah, what do you call this? I don't like the serial killer angle that they're going for with Team Black, because like for those of you who don't know, it's like Rhaenyra already secured the throne, but she's having internal struggles within the kingdom, because like someone took all the gold, and then someone from Team Green is doing a mutiny within King's Landing, so they're dealing with that in turn. And apparently, there's a serial killer going on killing Daemon's men, which I feel like is kind of dumb. Like all of a sudden, there's this powerful entity that's just killing all of his men. Like, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. So, uh, it was good up until the last episode. I feel like they're overplaying the serial killer plot. Like all of a sudden, it's like what? This is like a thriller TV show now, from all the waging war, kingdom versus kingdom. Then it's suddenly like a serial killer plot. I'm yeah. I'm not buying it. I'm not. Yeah. Did you watch the latest episode, Phil, of House of the Dragon?
The one from last week?
This week, the one where a lot of Damon's men are getting mysteriously murdered.
So the last one I watched was the last. Okay, so I guess this might be spoiler. Yeah, this would be a spoiler.
Yeah, I mentioned the chat. Like,
Okay.
I'm diving into spoilers.
All right, so the last thing that happened, what happened to Matt Smith's character? He walks inside and then he sees like a table that looks like the Last Supper.
Yeah,
And all of them are dead. So that's the last
Yeah,
episode I
it's
saw.
Yeah, that I was kind. What do you think of that? I was saying to chat, like from like warring against kingdom, against army versus army. All of a sudden, there's a serial killer on the loose. I feel like it's forced. I feel like I don't buy it. I feel like
I'm okay. So we're not book readers or anything like that, but based off of what I know from this, like this is like a mutiny, right? Like what's it called again? You have a you have a usurper of a usurper, right? Because based off of Rhaenyra, that throne was supposed to be hers, is because Viserys wanted her to have it. But he said when he died, right before he died, he said Aegon the king, and then he's like, what?
Yeah,
What? Aegon should be the Aegon's gonna be king. All right, cool. So that's basically what's happened, and so she thinks that the throne was usurped by Aegon, and then she usurped Aegon's throne, right? So there are a lot of people who are like, well, you basically took over the throne, and us as people of the city do not agree with this shit, and there are going to be people who are like disenfranchised that are part of the Greens, and they're going to rebel over it. So I'm not sure, but the thing is that these are knights. These are like warriors.
Yeah.
How did they get killed that easily?
Yeah,
like
that's the part.
Like
That's
the only way you can see it's like Jack and Haggard from like Game of Thrones, the guy, the faceless man. I can see him doing it, right? He's that badass, but is Jack and Haggard? He's been around for a long time. Is it him? I don't know, man.
Yeah, but it's like I feel like if you're having someone that powerful in this point in time, like you would have been a lot more useful during the fight, I think that's how I feel. Like it wouldn't have, like maybe Rhaenyra wouldn't have gotten that far if you were around the first time around. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about it. This whole serial killer thing. Like we'll probably find out in like an episode or two who's actually doing it. But something tells me that it's not gonna be mind blowing. The reveal is not gonna be that mind blowing for me.
Mhm.
But for consolation, it's a lot better than season two. Season two, except for an episode or two, it was really really boring. Season two, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a. I hope it's an inside job. If it's an inside job, like, I think it can be, is because like there are going to be people who like don't want, like they didn't want Rhaenyra to become queen and stuff like that, and like you basically just came in with your dragon and just took over the throne while our king is out, right?
Mhm.
So, unfortunately, when you watch a lot of Game of Thrones stuff, you get when you're scrolling through YouTube or fucking Instagram and stuff like that, you get spoilers and I
Oh, you
couldn't
do?
look aw
Okay.
I couldn't look away. So I sort of know I know what happens. But I
In
wonder
episode
if there
6,
No, I
in
know
the
what
next episode.
happens. I know what happens after like the conclusion of the Dance of the Dragons. Like
Okay, okay.
I know what happens at the end of House of the Dragon.
Okay,
Like
okay.
the next stuff the big stuff that's coming up, I know what's gonna happen then. I know what's
Yeah,
gonna
but
yeah, so
okay, okay. So I don't. But what do you call this? But is it like season 4 is the final season, right? If I'm
I
not
believe
mistaken.
so. I believe they're gonna do up to season 4.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Almost done. But yeah, I was
Yeah,
saying.
but I can see him like I can see it happening. Like based off of like what the amount of shit that's supposed to happen. Yeah, I can see him finishing it at season 4. Yeah. But yes, yes, just for you, Manny. All right, just for you. All right. All right, you said, "Oh, you guys have a kick stream." All right, you're there. All right, there it is. We have a kick stream now. But yes, yeah, let's see. Yeah, maybe they need Batman to sort everything out in Westeros. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they probably do. They probably
But
do.
Batman doesn't. Well, the OG Batman doesn't kill people. He has to break that rule. He has to
Yeah.
start killing a lot of people.
Yeah, so I do want to bring this up here. I just saw this earlier today. So PlayStation has patented a new controller with no buttons. Oh, there's a D-pad and 2 buttons. And it looks like everything is going to be gestures. The controller will feature digital buttons and let us pick which buttons are where the buttons are located. Oh, it's actually no. You can there's no buttons at all. The D-pad and the 2 dots aren't even there. I hate this.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like I know Razer tried this way back. It's called the Razer Switchblade laptop, where the buttons change based like the interface change. Based on how you want to program it. I don't think it did well because otherwise I would have heard of I would be hearing more of it. Like you can program what it's like the keyboard is like it's composed of small LED screen or LCD screens that you can change. So I think that's what they're kind of trying to do to make it like a programmable controller. But yeah, I agree. There's still the satisfaction of pressing those buttons even up to now.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
makes
it's like the thing is like you know how when we went from like regular phones to smartphones and there's like no more buttons left.
Yeah.
Like the only buttons you get are like the volume rocker and the power button.
Yep.
And now like some of them like you don't even have that. I think I'm not sure if this might be too far.
Yeah.
I think this might be
Like,
too far
it's-
for some people.
I think this is also like Manic can mention it in chat, like especially with soul skips, you have to be super precise. So is the button really gonna respond in time? I don't
Yeah.
think so. I don't
Is there a
think so.
delay?
Yeah.
Right? Is there some kind of delay or something like that? Like how good is the frequency? Is it has to be on like 5 hertz?
Mhm.
Right? Like how many hertz, right? Typically controllers use like 2.4. You use a 5? But yeah, man, like you won't be able to use that bullshit anymore. Yeah, see, I don't fix what isn't broken. The PS controller design has been the same for 30 years. I guarantee you there are some woke loser that like wants to change shit up. You know what? We've been having the same controller for the past 30 years now. What would you like? What about this? And then one of the execs like, that's a brilliant idea. Let's try that shit out. Now, it's sort of like when Tesla came out with the yoke steering wheel, where it's like half a steering wheel, right? A lot of people didn't like it. A lot of people complained about it, and they're like, okay, fine, you have an option to have the full steering wheel at an extra cost, or the yoke steering wheel, right? It's sort of like I think it's going to be an option, and and I feel like the analog version might be. Oh fuck, I'm just thinking about it now. If this is you know how people like are very good at like customizing their controllers and you know how to switch out the circuit boards and the controller and the buttons and stuff like that. This is not going to have that,
Yeah.
right? This is not going to have that. You don't even have joysticks.
Yeah, because like you're gonna program everything within that device.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Let me see.
Yeah.
Do you remember when the PS5 controller, the concept of it came out a long time ago? They're saying that how like the actual like the pad in the middle was gonna be fucking crazy. You can do a shit ton of stuff. No one fucking uses that pad. No, like it's like people barely even use. Oh, you can write your name on it. You can do this shit on it. Like no one fucking cares about that. It's the most useless bullshit, and you're trying to make everything like that now.
Yeah, I don't like this PS5 controller because like the battery's really really low, and I think the
Oh yeah,
stick
it's gonna
quality-
drain. Yeah, it's gonna drain the battery. It's gonna be bad. It's not gonna be good. So yeah. So this is like someone concepted it based off of their base. This is 24 weeks ago. This is 24 weeks ago.
Yeah,
This
I get the
post. This post was today. So they've been thinking about this for a long time now.
Yeah, the same way they've been thinking about no more physicals for a long time. I get the feeling what's gonna
Wow,
happen for
You will
this
you
case.
will own nothing. Even your buttons aren't safe.
I get the feeling for this case, like if it gets so much backlash, okay, you can get a traditional controller as an add-on, like what you said about Tesla. So they're probably gonna do that, and then people are gonna, whenever they buy a new PS6, they have to buy. Okay, I don't like this shitty touchpad controller. I want the traditional one, so they have to shell out extra just for it. That's probably what's gonna happen. Or the retailers themselves are gonna bundle. It comes with one physical controller to entice people to buy. That's what's probably gonna happen, I feel.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah,
Like
me too.
24. This was almost that was almost a year ago when that shit came out. Holy crap, man! And now they patent it. It's gonna be a feature. Now I hope Sony fails really hard so they can know. They can learn their lesson.
It's a strange direction for them to take for the controller, especially when they still want to do live service games. Like I'm assuming it's the competitive type. Don't you need the most responsive controller out there in the market if you still want to do live service? Like it's gonna have issues if you're gonna have a controller that's having too slow of a response time for live service games. So yeah, I get the Sony's, they're kind of lost on terms of their content pipeline. For me, that's the most important thing. They can do whatever bullshit they want with their controller. Like they can remove physical games entirely. But if your lineup is shit, like it's not gonna hold. It's like like if you had really really good games in there, it's like people won't mind. Like people will cave to get a PS6, even though it's all digital. They're willing to put up with the shitty touchpad controller if you have good games. But so far, no. It's like like I'm easily getting Persona 4. I already pre-ordered Persona 4 Revival. I am not excited for Laufey, even though they're like beside each other in terms of release dates.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Sony doesn't have anything. I'm not excited for anything in the near future.
Yep. Ah, man. Let's see. They keep trying to make everything so into a screen. It's a controller, damn, not a phone. Yeah. Yeah. It's I think like they're trying to like innovate, but like this is like not. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. But maybe in the future it will eventually be a thing. But I don't think this is it, man. This is bad. Yeah, this is very bad. All right, let's go and talk about this here. All right, so this we're gonna circle back. We're circling back to drama, big drama. Richard Roper deletes post after falling for fake critical drinker Reddit take on the Odyssey.
Yeah,
This guy, this guy
yeah.
age did not. Wow, this guy does not look good. I remember I used to watch this Ebert and Roper show on TV. But go ahead, Grae.
I was gonna say I read Drinker kind of like refuting. Yeah, I didn't write that Reddit tweet, but I didn't read anymore what that tweet composed of. So
Okay.
yeah.
So I use Reddit from time to time, right? I typically use it daily actually. Like I look at like posting for like One Piece cards, gun related stuff, and if I have any questions, it's typically like sometimes I'll go to Reddit to see what they think. Right? Even though it's like a woke platform, is completely like outrun by like crazy like libtards and stuff like that. But I still do go there from time to time. But yeah, so this old man got jebaited by a Reddit post. Holy crap. So we're over here. This is what he wrote. So Grae r/critical drinker. What does the R stand for? Right? It's like a subreddit.
Yeah.
It's like a subreddit.
Yeah.
The person on the bottom is the one who wrote it. So you is the user, which is Byte Individual. That's the guy who wrote it. So whoever's on Twitter, that's basically what it is. And this old man fell for it. Right? Now, this is what he thought the drinker said. The Odyssey's box office is set to drop for its second weekend as negative word of mouth spread. Right now, there are a lot of stories about how the Odyssey is set to have a massive second weekend. What these stories are not telling you is that they're actually expecting a drop in numbers this weekend. It's already running out of steam. Wednesday saw the film collect 18 million. That's right, 18 million for a film that costs 250 or something to make. All right. What's worse is that that's down from 41 million on Saturday, and that's 56% drop in 5 days. It's crashing and burning, and he thought that the drinker wrote that.
Yeah, not
Absolutely
not exactly
crazy.
it's not his writing or his language. Whenever you watch his videos,
Yeah. So right over here, Scott Mendelson. So Scott Mendelson, he is I believe he's a critic. So he responded to this. It says post coming, but the Odyssey is on track to notch the third smallest percentage drop for any $100 million plus opener. B, achieve the biggest 10-day domestic total for any 125 million opener. And C, to pass 500 million worldwide by the end of this sentence. So a lot of people fell for it right up here. And and another supposed journal, professional journal who don't understand anyone who can copy a username avatar. And even this guy is sort of retarded too, is because if you actually look at this, the user is the one on the bottom that posts it. It's the
I think
drinker is the fucking subreddit.
I think that's the point he's trying to make, though. Am I wrong?
No, look, he said that it's a professional journalist who doesn't understand anyone can copy a username and avatar. Didn't look at the actual user. Yeah, so it's just doesn't understand only whiny. Sorry, I guess I was wrong. Lefty cancer bags use Reddit. Not only YouTube creator can clown, not Mr. Journal. Well done. Yeah, so a lot. Basically, this guy was getting completely destroyed, and now you have Roper having to sort of like delete his shit. Yeah, and this guy used to be very, very well praised by a lot of people in Hollywood, right? Because him and Eber and Roper, like, I don't agree with a lot of their shit that they say, but yeah. So Trinker says, "You actually think I wrote this? I don't even
Yeah.
use Reddit."
That one I saw. That I didn't bother anymore because like it was probably some cringe
Yeah.
stuff or some other prediction. Yeah.
Yeah. So he said, I don't know or care who wrote it. Then why did you make the post, Scott Mendelson? What a fucking retard. I was debunking the take for anyone who might encounter it in the wild. Let's have an honest convo. Only reason people are posting it is because they foolishly think that it's the drinker himself. Otherwise, I'd ask, why are you posting some random online trying to get into a knife
Exactly.
fight with them? Makes zero sense unless it's to dunk on the drinker. And of course, a lot of people are trying to do it, right? Of course, you have Andrew Yang. I thought Odyssey was one of the greatest films of all time. Bitch, you thought universal healthcare was going to be coming out of the thin air. When questioned, this motherfucker tried to run for president and it says, "Oh, so you want universal healthcare, right? Universal basic income too, right? So where's that going to be coming from?" He said, "What?"
Yep.
That was his response. What a dumb fucking Asian. All right.
That's funny.
So right over here, you thought right, my friend. So right over here, see, I'm so glad we're getting a historically accurate version of the Odyssey. Which features a sorceress who turns men into pigs, a cyclops, a lotus eaters, singing sirens, six-headed sea monsters, gods who constantly meddle in human affairs, and a trip to the underworld. Definitely mega accurate, right? So why are we talking about this? Right? Why are we talking about this? It's because Gary said Richard Roper, respected movie critic from RogerEbert.com, the man trusted to break down subtleties of cinema, couldn't tell this is a Reddit post from Checks Notes user Byte Individual. He removed it, and this is Roper's actual tweet right over here. Let's go and blow his shit up. It says, "You're saying this movie is actually going to see box office decline over time, like it will make more when it opens to its subsequent weeks? I've been doing this for 35 years, and I've never seen such a thing. What a disaster for Nolan. He'll never make another film." And he deleted it because he's a fucking retard. He's a
I
fucking
got you,
boomer.
Drinker. I got
He's a-
you.
He's a boomer that, like, all right, grandpa, it's time to go back into the fucking nursing home. That's enough internet for you for today. Yes, the sky is still blue. And unfortunately for you, Donald Trump is your president. All right. But more than that, even more so than that, you got a couple of people who are also mad about this. Fat Joe from Angry Joe also got mad.
Oh my god.
It's truly funny watching Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker and all their buddies lose their shit over this film daily. Now disowning and dunking on their own fans and subs to avoid being associated with taking an L. What? Y'all were embarrassed by Nolan. Time to move on to whining about the next woke film that'll actually fail for other reasons that elude you. That'll work better than throwing fans under the bus. Promise. Thumbs up. This, and I always responded with, "How's the weight loss coming along, Joe?" That's all I said. He's getting a little fat.
Yeah, he is. I was surprised in the latest videos that people a-logging him, like, man, he got really, really fat.
Oh yeah,
even
yeah. That's why I call him Fat Joe, man. That's why that's the reason why he's getting a little fat. Yo, Beardo, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Beardo. Thank you for the raid, dude. And Drinker, he finally got Drinker to respond. "It's truly funny watching fat embittered retards like Joe here so desperately for a win in an endless ocean of losses that they'll blatantly make up things that never happened. I always said the Odyssey would make money regardless of the backlash."
We all did. We all
yes.
said that.
Yeah. So you say, "Guess what? I was right. You're trying to claim victory in a battle that only exists in your head." Yep. That is like, people are absolutely crazy, man. So yeah, so they're over here. So this guy, he's going after a bunch of other people, And he, of course, is like, oh, fat retard now. Wow. Looks like I really pissed off Critical Drinker. You must really be seething over there about this Odyssey drama. Will, I was right, Joe, in your best drunk voice. Yes, you were right, Drinker. You poor thing. Truly a mid cop out, disappointing, disastrous triumph, letting that mask slip here.
Yeah,
Wow.
Part of his decline, in my opinion, it's like when he
Well,
started.
thank you so much, Beardo.
covering-
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Beardo. It's like when he went beyond, when he started covering TV shows and movies. Like even back then, like 2 years ago, I remember we had this conversation where we think that Joe's movie reviews are kind of mid, and we actually think Alex's opinions are overall better. Alex is even more, more stringent or more strict with his reviews compared to he's supposed to be Angry Joe, right? The guy who's very critical about the movies, but surprisingly he's not. I think that's part of it. Like I think he should have just stuck to video games and not be having this angry persona on people he disagrees with politically. Just because you don't agree with them politically, you have to disagree with them with everything, every single thing.
So we talked about this on Tuesday Night's Main Event, right? Like how like Jeremy and Angry Joe has been sort of going back and forth and stuff, arguing and stuff like that. And then he messages Jeremy. He's like, "Hey man, how are you?" He's like, "The fuck?" It's like nothing ever happened. It's like this whole internet drama is just for him to get clout.
Yeah,
it's like fake, right? Like it's so infuriating. Sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of got my point there, anyways. And I'm actually happy that Kino Casinos. He's part of the Kino Casino portfolio of being A-Log. Like he's next to the quartering, he's probably the next guy I kind of look forward to whenever Kino Casino uploads a video on YouTube or whenever they're live on Kick.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like I don't know if it's a YouTube pioneer thing. Like a lot of the pioneers have fallen off. Like I don't know. It's like I think they were at a time where they got too much money and clout during their prime. But when YouTube was rising to prominence, that I think they lost their way because they got so much money out of it and it got over their heads. I think that's what happened to a lot of these pioneer YouTubers.
Yeah,
and it's sad to see. It is.
Now let's go ahead. Let's do a side by side comparison here, okay? Because we're trying to be honest here. We're trying to be honest here. So, Angry Joe, 3.23 million subscribers.
Yeah.
Let's look at some of his videos, okay? So we got 36,000 for Rings of Power. We got 57,000 for Battlefield Season 4, 72. Speaking from a small ass channel, those are great numbers.
Yeah, don't get us wrong. It's like it's a far
for
cry
a person who has 3 million subscribers, those are actually really, really low numbers. I'm saying it that much, right? So you over here, you got Avengers, your college football. Let's go and check out this is the one I want to check out right over here. The Odyssey. His Odyssey review came out 9 days ago. 272,000 views. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Critical Drinkers channel. 2.49 million. All right. Joe has about 75.
Drinkers around 75% of Joe.
Yeah.
It's subscribers wise. Okay.
So let's go to his video that he just posted. 1.8 million in 2 days. This is the reason why he's mad and he's trying to go down is because I think he's trying to sort of like go, hey man, I want to be relevant again.
Yeah. And go back to Joe. Let's see his Supergirl reviews.
Yeah, okay. He has a Supergirl review.
He should, man. He
makes a lot. Okay,
that's the thing.
Here it is, right here. 356,000 a month ago. Let's go to Drinkers. What do you think Drinkers is?
Probably
almost
minimum
2 million.
See, I was right. Minimum 2. I'm close enough.
Yeah. So Beardo says it feels like YouTube Joe and Twitter Joe are two different people. I think so too, right? I think like whenever like based off of what Jeremy has been saying, it feels like he's he's doing this because he has to keep a persona that he has TDS. He hates Donald Trump. He hates everything that the right is and stuff like that. You guys keep that the persona. And then it's sort of like when you lift that glass door between those two dogs are fucking barking their heads off.
Yeah.
You lift that fucking door up. That small dog that's been making the most noise stops barking. Right?
Mhm.
And that's who fucking Fat Joe is, right? That's who Angry Joe is. He is a guy who keeps barking and barking and barking, trying to get the attention of the other dog on the other side. And once the wall is removed, he stops barking.
Mhm.
I don't know, man. But yeah,
And
it's bad.
I also feel like when he started, branching out, I feel like because like I appreciate channels more who stick to their. Or, granted, I'm being hypocritical here at Project Eggroll, but I appreciate channels more who like stick to a particular genre or particular type of and be more focused. Like that's what this channel used to be. It used to be just full of video game reviews. Now it's like it's just a mix of everything, like movie, TV show, video game. Like video games are even very rare for him now. Like he talks about episode review. Like I think that also hurt him in the algorithm wise for a channel of his size. That also hurt him too. Like it got too varied that I think the YouTube algorithm got confused. So yeah, it's like I feel that's also a contributing factor. Like he could have easily just made like an angry movie review channel. Like I think it would have done better numbers than him shoehorning all those content into one channel.
And the thing is that look, who are we to sort of criticize him? But as an artist, his thumbnails are fucking awful.
Yeah.
Look, what the hell is this fucking gobbledygook over here? Like, he has good views. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's so busy. It's
because like that
that
was back in the day. It used to be fine like 10 to 15 years ago. But if like example, if I made that kind of thumbnail, good luck. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It's I think it's too busy. It's too crowded, and like you can't the thing is that Angry Joe should know that his face alone sells his product. Like he is he is the brand, right? He is the brand. Do something simpler. Like you don't need all of have like one word, right? Like have like your face, and then like for instance right over here, right? For let's say if you want right over here. Right, I know he had movie reviews. Is this a 40-year-old classic worth it? And then you have his face. I think all you need is movie review, and then like just cut out the fucking Skeletor, that whole side on right here, this one on the side. Cut all that shit out. Zoom in onto your face and the poster, and all you need to put is Masters of the Universe review. That's it. That's all you need. But here's the thing. All I'm trying to say is, keep it simple. But who the fuck are we, man? Like we're a no-name channel, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I just think it's bad. Let's see. Manny, thank you so much for the $400. That profile pic has critical drinker drinking from a baby bottle feeder. Yeah, it's like I think that he's just trying to be relevant. And maybe try to like steal or commandeer some of the people who disagrees with Drinker but follows him, trying to commandeer his audience and trying to like gain good graces with the people that agree with the bad takes or the terrible takes or whatever takes that Angry Joe has, right?
Yeah,
there's no reason for you to do this. Like it's just like the thing is that it's not like Gary tagged him in it. He literally it sort of reminds me of the quartering.
Yeah.
The fall off. The downfall of the quartering.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but it's not as bad. Obviously, it's not as bad, but it does have a similar pattern. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Those are 400 rupees. That's $400. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, what's up with this trashy, cluttered thumbnails? Now, yeah, I don't like it. Like, if you look at it, like, I like simple, clean thumbnails. I think like if you want to, like, I think Drinker's thumbnails are very simple. You know exactly what it is, and he puts he puts that in his title. The title, it's like Toy Story 5. Did we really need this? Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Like Crash and Burn, Ruby Rose. It's like it's simple, straight to the point. And the thing is, like Drinker's face, he's not even in the like it's if it's a picture of him, it's a still. He's not talking. He's not giving like a review. He's giving a review, but he's not everything that he's posting is like images and it's completely different stuff, but it's just more engaging.
Yeah, and only like Drinkers, like he has such a big influence on you in the YouTube sphere that he can just make these thumbnails as simple as they are. You know what I mean? Like if I try something like that, it's not gonna get into the algorithm the way Drinker does it. Because he's that influential on YouTube that he can do, you just get an iconic, catchy picture and he'll do just fine.
Like if you look at his reviews, right, or his videos in general, like 1 million, like 1.8, 1.7, 900, 800, 3.6, 1.9, 2.9, 700, 900, 900, 1.7, 1.4. Like his views are insanely good. It does really, really, really well. And if you come, and he has less of a subscriber count than Joe. Yeah, like if you actually look at Joe's like older stuff, is let's say most popular, 10 million, 9 million. But look how long these videos were ago.
Yeah.
Right? When's the last time like he? Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Look, all of them are game reviews. That's what I'm saying. It's like if he just stick to this, and if like I get it. Like I get it. Like I cover JRPGs, but every now and then I cover other stuff. I get it. Like you get burnt out in one particular niche. But I think it would have done him much better if he just opened a new channel at the time if he wanted to do movies, rather than shove all of it into a single channel. Like I think it really hurt his prospects. Not like Drinker. Like it's all of them. All of them are movie reviews. And
and that's what the Drinker has: the Critical Drinker, and then the Critical Gamer. He has two channels to separate them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm trying to see like when was the last time he hit a like these, because all these videos are like 5+ years ago. They're old.
Yeah.
I want to see when's the last time like he cracked 1 million views.
Yeah.
Right. So 4 years. So it's 4 years. Call of Duty Vanguard.
These were more well prepped videos. That's the thing. The scripted type. He wrote a script for it. Because right now it's kind of do it like the way we're doing it. Because it's like in our point of view, like whenever we upload a segment every week, we're not going in with the expectation, oh, this is gonna blow up, this is gonna get us a shit ton of views. No, it's like it's just like for the sake of having content for the week, just to feed the algorithm. That's how we do our segments. But for the case of Joe, who does this full time, like it's like I think it would have done him wonders if he just moved the movie to a new channel.
See over here,
and then
2 years ago. Starfield. This is a good video, right? Like an hour. This is the full on review. He does a scripted. I think that's where he shines. These scripted videos and stuff like that, which is great. But like I think that he's trying to branch out to do these like live reactions, turn that into a clip and stuff like that. Like it might not work for him. But the thing is, as of right now, like I think those are like his best videos are those. Like are these like scripted stuff, right? Like a lot of like these are all very, very old. And like that's where I used to watch him. I would watch, like best, Mortal Kombat or like Deadpool review, God of War reviews or whatever it is. But it's just like all of these are just like,
I don't know.
Like it's his old stuff. And that's what we like. That's why I used to watch a lot of his Angry Joe reviews.
Yeah.
Right?
These used to be, these are like, I went to Angry Joe with these, like when he started branching out, like, okay, fine, I'll give it a shot. But it's like, it started to get like, not as good. And then there was a time early on in this movie review when he started making, like, he had a soundboard and he kept spamming that thing, and he had people like commented so much he had to confiscate it or stop using it.
Did he unlist a bunch of videos? What the fuck? You see the gap, right?
3 weeks. Oh yeah. Yeah, he did.
No, I'm trying to look at, this is the latest. I'm looking at latest.
Yeah. From 3 weeks it became 12 years.
Let me maybe it's a glitch. Okay, I think it was a glitch. I don't know what's going on with his channel.
No, 3 weeks it became
no, but this is out of order though. I don't know. Yeah,
okay.
I think I might be glitching on my end or whatever it is. But yeah, it's not good for him to like just bitch or moan about, oh, it's woke this, woke that, and stuff like is the movie good or not? Right?
Yeah.
And like he was so happy when like the Odyssey made a shit ton of money the first week. It's like, oh my god, let's go, own the chuds and stuff like that. Well, the thing is, yeah, shitty movies make a lot of money too. Captain Marvel made a lot of money. I The Last Jedi made a lot of money. The Rise of Skywalker made a lot of money, right? So I like saying that, it's just because it made a shit ton of money doesn't mean it's good. All right. I think Moana 2 made a shit ton of money. Same thing with Mufasa made a shit ton of money. They're all bad movies. Yeah. Avatar? Yeah, Avatar is a very, very simple, sometimes stupid movie, and the first one made billions, second movie made billions, third movie made billions, right? So it doesn't matter. Like it's just because a movie, it's like, is the movie good? That's what people are talking about, right? Is the movie good? And if it's not, people will call it out. Yeah, it made a shit ton of money, but people are just gonna be dunking on it. Yeah, Dances with Smurfs. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, Angry Joe doesn't get much more fake and gay than that. Yeah, man, he's pretty gay. Pretty gay.
Yeah, it's like I think a lot. Like I noticed that people in his circle, along with him, like they fell off because their audience kind of grew up from their content. Me included. It's like, I don't watch him for the game reviews anymore. I watch many other people that, yeah, they're smaller than him subscriber wise, but I think are doing better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. All right. I have one last topic to talk about, and this one, I do want to get your take on this, because this is more of a U.S. thing, but I do want to ask you about a specific topic though. So you probably know who this person is. It's because this person went viral, like very, very viral, and this person became a beloved person. Okay, so all right. So I'll go and bring this up. So, do you know who this woman is?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So this is the US thing. So this is probably the reason why you don't know who this person is, right? But her name is Shiloh Hendricks.
Okay.
And she started calling this guy the N-word. Right? Originally, that's how the video starts off as, right? She started calling this person an N-word. I believe this person's like a Somalian or something like that, right? And she went mega viral, right? She, he said, you're an N-word and stuff like that. She walks away and she said, you're an N-word, and then, flips him off and stuff like that. Like, do you want to watch it? Have you seen this?
Okay. No.
Right.
A child? Did you call the child the nigger word? It is my own business. You call him a nigger? Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again?
Fuck you, nigger.
That's a waifu material. If that's not one, I don't know what it is, right? But that is the 100% wifey material, 100% for sure, without a doubt. So she went mega viral, and I found out that the person that the reason why he started recording, I believe, like, I'm not sure whether or not he went into her backpack or something like that, went to her son's backpack or whatever it was, but this guy is not a good person. This guy is not a good person. Okay,
I get the feeling that he tried to make the context that she's being racist, but
yes, that's the context. It's just to frame her that she's racist. Okay.
Yeah.
But she went viral, and then everyone was saying that, like, she's awesome and stuff like that. And there was like a GoFundMe or whatever, Indiegogo, whatever it is, Gives and Go, that she made a shit ton of money from it because she started getting like death threats, hate messages, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And of course, the internet's going to be internet, and they're basically that's basically that's the waifu material. So why are we talking about her? Because this happened last year. Why are we talking about her? So earlier this week, I believe a couple of days ago, I believe she was charged with like and I believe she got in trouble for saying the N-word.
Okay.
So Shiloh Hendricks was found guilty
By
in Minnesota jury for using the N-word.
Okay.
So that's it. So she was charged. Now, let's go ahead and see who is the person that she said the N-word to. This guy, circled. Update. Sexual assault case against Rochester men dismissed. Right over here. Sharmake Bale, whatever. Yeah, this person was like a rapist. Right? So this is the person that nothing really happened to this guy. So something is seriously broken in our criminal justice system when a Somali immigrant who raped a 16-year-old walks free while the woman he baited into saying the N-word on camera is found guilty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woman who hurled racial slurs at boy found. This is wrong. Not even at a boy. Was hurled at this guy. See, I fucking hate these journalists, man. They're trying to frame it at a way to make her look like a terrible person, right?
Yeah.
And remember that girl, Irina Zarutsky, she came here as a refugee, as a refugee from what's it called again? From Ukraine because of the war, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was gutted and killed on the subway by a black man. And that guy still walks free. He's not free, but he's not in jail because he's too retarded to fucking stand trial. That's the reason why. He's too retarded, right? And yet this girl is getting jail time or probation or whatever it is. But that's not why we're talking about her. This is why. The man behind the fake Shiloh Hendricks account. Now, the fake Shiloh Hendricks account is followed by a lot of people. Okay, it's followed by a lot of people. So let me go ahead and actually find the Shiloh Hendricks what's it called again? Account. Okay, let's go ahead and find it. This guy right over here. This guy pretended to be her and set up like a gives and go, and this guy got a lot of money from it. Right? Look you got Leon, Worlds of Paradise, Decoy Voice, Matt Morse, Lauren Chen. Yeah, Sarah Gonzalez, Ethan Van Sciver. Of course, I saw a lot of people unfollow because they found out, but this guy fooled everyone, right? I never followed because I'm like, bitch, I don't fucking care about you. But this guy, he finally came out and said it. The man behind the fake Shiloh Hendricks account on X, now with over 35,000 followers, just went live and bragged about scamming MAGA supporters out of money to cover his personal expenses, including rent, gym membership, and food. He mocked the white people who donated to him and claimed that he identifies as a 135-pound white woman. The real Shiloh Hendricks recently found guilty of one of the court of disorderly conduct after being recorded by a Somali man on playground using abusive language, has warned her supporters in her gives and go that she is not active on social media and urged them not to fall for scams, noting that numerous people are impersonating her. So basically a person found out. Anyone who knows the identity of this man or just got scammed by him can contact me. So this is what he said. So this black man is always the N-words.
Got hey, hey, hey. You're so mad. You're so mad. You can't do nothing about. Hey, I'm about to use my favorite line. I didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do.
Do you know what this is called? It's called fraud.
Yeah,
that's jail. That's jail time, baby. That is jail time.
Do nothing, didn't do nothing, I didn't do nothing, didn't do. Look at all those followers I got. That's crazy. Like, why y'all? Hey, they deserve it. Hey, if you gonna be dumb as shit with your money, you deserve it. You deserve it.
The thing is that, like, if in my opinion, he's not entirely incorrect here. But the thing is that people thought that you were the white woman because ain't nobody gonna give you money. Trust me.
Hey, that's on y'all. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Boy, woke up this morning with me, had me a good old breakfast, courtesy of the white man.
Remember, people donated like hundreds of thousands of dollars, okay, to the Gives and Go. I'm not sure this might be a second Gives and Go. Just saying, this is not the original Gives and Go or the whatever bullshit thing that he's doing, right? This is not the original one where she got like hundreds of thousands of dollars. This is the second one. I believe this is the second one.
Finally did something for me. Yo, got him. Hey, drop my.
Yeah, can't.
We trying to donate to him in the white community, bro. Help me. I want to scale him some more.
Hey, go ahead.
I would think like whatever fund. I don't know. I lose track of all these fundraiser sites. Can't the site themselves file a case or do something about it? Given
it's illegal. It's
use their platform to
fraud is it just says in a TOS.
Not just the people who funded it, also the website, right?
Yeah, the website. Yeah, it's actually in the website's TOS.
Help me! I need they look. Maple send more bread to me. I like their bread. Ooh. Then after it, look, some dude said, "Here, $100. Go buy you something nice for yourself." Nigga, went and paid my gym membership. Went and picked up a rotisserie chicken. Went and picked up my supplements, my creatine, and my pre-workout. My boy just went ahead and paid for the. Hey, I got you.
I don't know why these people are so fucking retarded that they actually record themselves committing a crime
and uploading it to the internet.
Yeah. Now, of course, the reason why I'm bringing it up is because I said that you're going to get sexually assaulted in prison by a bigger black guy. His post has been deleted because this is an omission. And here's the thing. People already got video. Now, the reason why I'm also bringing this up, he said that if someone who can identify him, they found his ass.
Exactly.
They found his ass. They found his family. They found his phone number. They found his address. This guy's completely doxxed all over the internet. I can't even show it. Right? But this is the guy with his sister or whatever. His name is Jamel Lewis from Indianapolis.
My God, man.
Yeah. This guy has been doxxed front and back. They got his two previous phone numbers. They got his two previous addresses, his current address, and the thing is that he put like all the shit's public. This guy is going to jail. All right? Like the thing is that like it's not just me that's talking about it. People in the political sphere are talking about it too. So Grae, what are your thoughts on this guy? What are your thoughts on this genius right over here?
Yeah, it's like karma at work. And it's like the last thing you want to do if you commit something fraudulent is to antagonize the internet to get to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really, you challenge the collective power of the internet. Time and time again, everyone who does that, they end up getting destroyed the next hour, the next minute, or whatever.
People found his Facebook. People found his Instagram. People found two previous addresses, two previous phone numbers. His employer. People took a picture of his house and put it that he lives in a greenhouse. People posted a lot of his shit. People like literally like completely 100% doxed this guy because this guy. What I'm trying to say is don't dox people, but when you are that blatantly, openly, and saying that, hey, I'm going to actually go out and do shit, like you don't think that people are gonna trying to find you and sort of like identify you and everything like that. Right,
especially the people you scam directly, monetarily wise. You don't think they're gonna try to find retribution on you? Crazy.
Yeah. So of course, he celebrated here. He says, "Update: the man behind the fake account impersonating Shiloh Hendricks went live, admitting to scamming MAGA and identified as Jamel Lewis from Indianapolis, Indiana. Lewis also runs the Monzure account on X, stating in his bio, "I created a fake X account where I pretend to be a racist white woman, and now it's gone viral. posted a message confessing yet again, conning people out of their money, writing, MAGA, how did it feel to get played by a black man? So a lot of people are very, very upset. And the thing is, this account has been reported, and the everything has been reported to crime in Indiana. So most likely, this guy is going to be going to jail. I hope he's going to jail. And this is the judge. We gotta show this woman's face. This is the judge that sentenced Shiloh Hendrickson 90-day stay in jail sentence, 200 hours of community service, probation, and $1,000 fine for saying the N-word. Is because this is actually a legit problem we have here in the U.S., okay? Like, we live in a country filled with limp dick pussies, bitch-ass chiggas, fucking doing... Okay, she's a wigga, right? Bitch-ass wiggas fucking ruining people's lives just because they say the N-word. Murder, killing, raping is less of a threat to society than calling someone the N-word. What the fuck is happening here? That's crazy, man. Great. Before I say the N-word, what are your thoughts about this?
Yeah, it's like I can't really say anything more about. I wholeheartedly agree. You know, it's like everything that went down, and the clear preferential treatment on people who entered the country questionably, and then like for some reason they get the preferential treatment just because they don't want to be labeled as racist. It's insane. You're destroying the very society you're living in if you keep this up and you continue to get your way, you and along with many, 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 many other people. And like what made your country great is under threat because of you guys, just because you don't want to be called racist. It's ridiculous. It really is. And yeah, I hope the woman finds justice. The scammer, yeah, he's gonna get what's coming for him already. That's a guarantee. But for the woman, I hope she finds a better, she gets treated better in this situation. I hope people support her. I'm sure like she'll get financing support absolutely by the internet, but or from anonymous donors probably. But like in terms of like her sentencing, I don't think she should be. After all, like of course you're gonna call someone names after they try to steal or do worse things to you. I absolutely would, but yeah, and for you to be on the receiving end is already getting the receiving end of something unjust, and for the justice system to work against you too, like, that's messed up. It really is. So yeah, that pretty much sums it up. I don't think I can elaborate or expound anymore on this situation.
Yeah. I think that people like him are scum. Of course, you're gonna have people who fall for it, right? It's sort of like like being, hey, I'm Brad Pitt and I need money from an old lady on Facebook and stuff like that, and scammed her out of like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like it's like I get it, but this is like they reached out to you personally and willing to get like this versus on a site like a Gives and Go. You literally committed fraud. Right, and you are putting that website at risk, right? It's just I just think that a lot of people are just they're just shitty people. They're literally shitty people, and I think that people are just some people just want to do something good in the world, and yep. So, of course, like a lot of people, like right over here, here's another one. A black man who committed wire fraud and aggravated identity theft to solicit donations from MAGA supporters using the identity of Shiloh Hendrick has been identified. And basically, yeah, he basically had been identified. And you got Josie, the redheaded libertarian. He goes on like, what's it called again? Tim Pool from time to time. And it's funny is because like her and Dermy Wormy got at it back and forth, which is fucking hilarious. I just think it's fucking hilarious. Like it was like she ended up blocking him. I thought it was funny, but she said he'll have any charges dropped in the interest of justice. The thing is that most likely what's going to happen is that nothing's going to happen to this guy. He might get a slap on her wrist or something like that, but I don't know. It's wire fraud, so that could be different, right? He didn't shoot like a white person or anything like that. Like he actually did wire fraud, so I'm not sure if like Gives and Go or whatever GoFundMe is going to do anything about it. But yeah. I think that it might go unaccounted for, but we'll see what's going to happen to this black guy. I say is my naga needs to go to prison for a long time. Oh man. What's a Phil needs to start a Fuda Phil GoFundMe? No one's gonna donate to that. All right, you know it, I know it, everyone knows it. No one's gonna donate to that shit. Yeah, identity theft. Yeah, absolutely. It's not. Like I'm not sure how much money people donated it, but it's like it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's
pretty
probably
bad, man.
a considerable sum. It's probably considerable sum, but
Yeah. See, the thing is that he made it even more racist by doing this. Yeah, it's like now it's like the
yeah,
people who
exactly.
like it's always these people.
Yeah,
Right.
and
I'm not saying that every one of these people who do this shit is black, but it's just there's a fucking pattern here.
like I can already see like Access Media not intentionally not keeping his race anonymous, just so to mitigate, because like it's
they're probably gonna say he's white. Have you seen those? Like, the guy's clearly black. It's like white man. I'm like, what the fuck?
I know Andrew Tate. They named him white, right? They named him white. A white guy.
I don't fucking that guy is a fucking dirt bag, man. I don't fucking care what the fuck he does. He's like, I just got arrested again. Man.
Yeah, I think he really flew too close to the sun. He already got away once. Then he decided to go back to the US, which is I don't know with these people.
Yeah. Yeah, we have feds monitoring everyone online. They know what we'll be doing. Don't do anything about it. Yeah. So the thing is, we don't want to live in a world with that we have vigilante justice. But times like this, I'm saying that sometimes vigilante justice might work. Great. Did you hear about that Mexican guy, Mexican Batman?
No.
Yeah. We showed this here.
Maybe a good way to end.
All right, here we go. There we go. So this guy is known as a Mexican Batman, okay? Mexican Batman. This was a couple. Yeah, it's right over here.
What is that?
So this is June. This is Mexico now has his own Batman. He hunts motorcycle thieves at night and duct tapes them to poles. In Lagos de Moreno, Jalisco State, 5 men have been found tied to lampposts. Some had their mouths taped, showed signs of beating, and stolen motorcycles were left next to them. Locals have dubbed the vigilante Mexican Batman. Police said that at this time, the tied men are being treated as victims rather than criminals. Oh fuck! I thought she was fucking hilarious, man. See, this is the type of shit we need.
Yeah.
It's like it's like. Do you remember in Batman Begins where Falcone was like, "Oh, was it Batman Begins or like Batman?" Yeah, I think it's Batman Begins. He's like,
where
he's holding him up. He's holding him up, and he's like, "Come on, just drop the fall from the sight won't kill me." He's like, "Don't count on it." I mean, won't count on it. He drops him, and he lands, and he fucking busts his knees. He's like, "Ah!" Yeah. We need this shit, man. We need shit like this to happen more often, dude. Oh fuck. All right, chat. We're gonna call it here. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe to the channel. We are pretty close to hitting 7,000 subscribers on this channel. So thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I believe we're about like a little bit over 50, and we should be able to get there last time I checked. So if you guys haven't already done so, I do really appreciate if you guys subscribe and sub up to the channel. And if you guys don't know, we are also live on Kick, Rumble, and on YouTube now. So if you guys you want to subscribe or follow us on Kick, you guys can. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out to 21 Palika, as his wonky eyebrow, SCDB, Marmalin, Joey Trippiani, Achilles, Jones, Mitchell Fields, and Manny. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Beardo for the raid earlier. Really appreciate y'all. And Grae, what are you doing, man? Where can people find you?
Probably a new video for me next week, and then I'm actually like maybe as early as now or in the coming weeks. I might try doing live streams on Kick. I suddenly played Fire Emblem Three Houses last night on Maddering.
Man,
it's like it revived the demon in me to do Maddering runs again. So I might do Three Houses Maddering runs before Fortune's Weave comes out. So because they're always very fun to watch in the perspective of the viewer to watch me play on the hardest difficulty. So I might do that. And Halo comes out next week. So Halo, well, for the regular people, not the streamer text people. Yeah, I'll probably make a video review on Halo here. So stay tuned for that. Yeah. The Nuggets, it's gonna take, yeah, it's still ways off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We'll
So yeah, chat, if you guys don't know, thank you so much, Mad Frog, with the 199. Enjoyed the stream. Tax, also Blair White Tax. Thank you, Mad Frog. Yeah, if you guys don't know, we're gonna have a nugget eating competition challenge between me and Grae on September 19th. Grae will be eating 100 nuggets. I will be eating 100 nuggets to see who can eat more. So mark your calendars, September 19th, a nugget eat off, I guess. Sounds weird, but lack of a better term. But yeah, my money's on Grae. I think Grae. I think my nuggers is crazy. I think Grae's gonna win. I actually think Grae's gonna win.
Like, that's because like I don't eat with sauce. If you do, you're setting yourself at a disadvantage. I think pretty significantly for 100 pieces. Because like it's gonna be more filling. But I tend to eat without the sauce. So
yeah,
if you're gonna eat with sauce, you're gonna put yourself at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I 100% think Grae is going to completely destroy me when it comes to this. But yeah, man, but yeah, but just remember the scene. I think the scene is probably the best scene in any television ever. So, in my opinion, I think
where's the comp?
I think it's
the comp video. But he didn't turn on the volume. But
oh no! Oh no! I guess I gotta do it again.
Wait, I think someone's asking for the. Are you asking for the VTuber video or the? What's this comp video? What do you think this is?
Are you talking about the VTuber video? I shared it earlier. Is that the one you're talking about? Is that what? Yeah. Okay. I shared it earlier. Let me see if I'll look it up again because I did have to look earlier.
Wait, I saved it to mine because it's really funny.
All right. Here it is. There it is. I'll share it again. Oh, no period. No period. Not the first one. Not the first one. The second one. Remove. There it is. All right. So that should be the link right over there. All right. We'll watch it. How about this? We'll watch it again. We'll watch it again. We'll watch it again. Just watch it again right over here. All right. So watch this again. Here we go.
Nigga.
What?
すごいありがとう。
Nigga.
Nigga. Nigga. そうそう、だから白いガレージ。
Nigga.
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 What?
なんかさ、ネガ韓国語思い出すめっちゃ。ネガってなんか私がって意味だから。韓国語思い出すな。
Get on out of here.
来てもらえよ。
Brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with. Nigga.
Nigga.
All your dog ass. If she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with. Nigga.
Nigga.
What? Nigga.
Oh man.
Nigga.
I love this video so much.
Nigga.
What was here? I thought that we're ending the show. Do I have time to get a few more Asian penis-sized jokes? All right, you know, y'all regular-sized penis people, when you guys sit down on the toilet, sometimes your dick touch the water. That never happens to me. But anyways, chat. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We will be back next week. We are going to get Cinevere on in August. So be on the lookout for that.
Okay.
And we'll see if we can get a couple more people on. But anyways, chat, we will be back next week. And be on the lookout. If you guys haven't done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Really appreciate it. And with that, catch you guys next Saturday with another Project Eggroll stream. Take care, guys. Bye.